For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and precise handling since Macau Gia is all about tight corners and sharp turns. Braking performance is crucial too, because you'll need to slow down enough without losing control. Acceleration matters since quick exits from the corners can make a difference. Overall, a well-balanced car that can weave through those narrow streets smoothly would be the winning key here. Alright folks, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before the countdown ends, or you might end up with a car you'd rather forget. Welcome back to the stream, Yokai Playgraph. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Macau Gia with 1970s supercars. Bean Streams is leading the pack in a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, so get ready for some vintage muscle taking the front spot. This is gonna be interesting. Bean Streams has taken the lead right out of the gate. Wodadsaror is holding strong in second place. Double is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Steve Jumper is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th place. Double is inching forward now in second place. Yukai Plygraph and Max Spirelli are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wodadsaror and Double are nose-to-nose for second place. Yukai Plygraph just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Yukai Plygraph and Exit are trading paint for 5th. Wodadsaror is climbing up to second place. Double and Wodadsaror are nose-to-nose for that spot. Max Spirelli is advancing to 8th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 7th place. Max Birlier and La Croissant 1980 are neck and neck for that spot. Radizero Activa Vixen and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Max Birlier is climbing up to 7th place. DXCK Batzerogs is also moving up to 11th. Abeta Block and DKCK Bizerogas are locked in a close fight for 11th. Frankie just sneaked into the 12th place. Connor Malady is climbing fast, now in 15th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 7th place. DKKPC Rogic is closing in on Radizero Active Vixen, cutting the gap by 1.40 seconds. Connor Malady and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 14th. HP Utecraft is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona, a classic muscle car. Their race looks a bit rough, sitting in the last few spots, and not making much progress so far. Princess Wildface is storming to the front, now in first place, after overtaking 13 cars. Connor Malady is right behind, also moving up 13 spots to second. Hellskank is making the move, climbing 5 places to 13. Maya is climbing fast into 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. DKKK Batzerogic is also making moves, now in 11th after passing 3 cars. Frankie is on a roll, moving into 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Steve Jumper is on a roll, climbing to 14th place. Wayne Train 9450 is right behind him, also making a move to 15. And Amy is not holding back, pushing to 16. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Abeta Bloke is gaining on Frankie, closing the gap to just over a second. Connor Malady is catching up to Amy quickly, now only 2.2 seconds behind. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Hellskank, reducing the distance to 1.3 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, a classic muscle car. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Wayne Train 9450 is driving in 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Their race seems to be a bit of a train wreck, currently in 19th place and not making much progress. Connor Malady is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Bodatsuro is inching closer to Beanstreams, just over a second behind now. Wayne Train 9450 just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Beanstreams is right behind him, and they're battling fiercely for first place. DCK Paid C Rogerets and Frankie are locked in a close fight for 12. Wow. Beanstreams just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Beanstreams for winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Now, Steve Jumper, since you made the most overtakes, you get to claim an awesome vintage ride, a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro CL1. Nice work! Who's ready for the next race? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bajkarniki Oval Circuit, I'd go with the 1963 Porsche 904. It's lightweight, agile, and known for its racing pedigree, which should give it an edge on this circuit's twists and turns. Plus, it's got that classic racing charm that just screams victory. Of course, with a lineup like this, anything can happen, but I'd put my money on the Porsche to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices quickly, or forever hold your peace in the race. You don't want to miss out on seeing which AI car will take the lead, do you? Hurry up and pick your champion before it's too late. Alright, so we have Ebony Shadow in that classic 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR, which is known for its nimbleness and agility, and TPPA in the vintage 1963 TR Griffith 200, a car that's all about raw power and vintage charm. On a track like Bajkarniki Oval, the lighter and more agile car might have an edge on tight corners and quick maneuvers. The Abarth is probably going to be quicker through the turns, but the Dare's raw power could help it on the straights if it's got enough grip. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Ebony Shadow. That Abarth's reputation for lively performance might just give it that slight advantage in the twisty bits. But hey, don't count out the twirl. It's got character and might pull off a surprise if it gets the power down right. Who do you guys think will get the best start? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bajkarniki Oval, and leading the pack is Lee Roussel in a classic 1962 Triumph TR. 3B looks like vintage speed and might be the secret to the lead today. The race kicks off with Lear Russell taking the lead, Maya right behind in second, and Amy holding third. Looks like a close battle already. Maya just overtook Lear Russell for the lead. They're nose to tail at the front. Naturally Unlucky is closing in on the top four. Lear Russell just took the lead and is now in first place. Shotskis has gained one spot and is now in seventh. Wayne Train 9,450. And Shotskis are nose to tail fighting for seventh place. Aussie 2022 is trying to hold off Amy for third place. Maya is closing in on Amy for second. TPKPA just made a small jump to 10th, climbing the ranks. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for second. Ebony Shadow is inching closer to the top 10. Aussie Duo Kanta 2 just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like the race for third is heating up between Maya and Aussie 2002. Wayne Train 9,450. And Shotskis are nose to tail for 7. Who would blink first? Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Train 9,450 is making moves to 7. Bot Gamoning and Kaiosify are locked in a close fight for 12. Bot Gamoning just moved up one spot to 12th place. Kaiosify and Bot Gamoning still neck and neck for 12th place. Swell Place VAV and Official Class Alive are fighting hard for 18th place. Aussie due to you 10-2 just snuck into second place. Bamaka keeps climbing to 13. Official Class Alive is chipping away at Billy, closing the gap by a second and a half. Aussie 210-2 takes the lead and is now in first place. Jerk Place is inching closer to Gary 17, closing the gap by a little over a second. Vodka Morning is closing in on TPPPA, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Belia has moved up one spot to 16. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Bilil are nose to nose for that 16th position. Aussie Day 2 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Lear Russell and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Timborghini Tuba and I are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Beyond Two Dark Souls just snuck into 16th, climbing up the ranks. Timborghini Tuba is now in 5th place. TPPA is gaining on Ebony Shadow, closing the gap by a little over a second. Bilaying Bermuda are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Trash Crashton is driving a Lotus Elan Sprint from 1971. They're currently in the last spot, and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing well behind the pack. Natura Unlucky is now in 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up between Amy and Natura Unlucky. Swell placed V is climbing to 17th place, making some moves. Wow, Aussie 22, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Aussie 22 really went all in with that triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Hats off to them for dominating every aspect of the race. Truly show-stopping performance. Here's a fun fact about the 1966 Ford GT40 MQ. It was one of the cars that helped Ford dominate the 24 Hours of Le Mans that year, ending Ferrari's 7-year winning streak. Basically, it was built for racing glory, and succeeded in a big way, proving that American muscle could take on and beat the European competition on their own turf. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your choice in before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI cars race without your input. Hey, Wayne Train 94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some AI cars race, so sit tight and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1966 Chaparral 2E is known for its innovative design and handling, but the Ford GT40 MKI has that legendary racing pedigree and raw power. Given the tracks at Tor Poznan, I'd say the Ford GT40 has a slight edge in terms of straight-line speed and stability around the corners. But do not count out the Chaparral. Its aerodynamic tricks might just give it the surprise factor. It's shaping up to be a close one, but I'd put my chips on the Ford for a narrow victory. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Tor Poznan, and leading the pack on the front row is the Wayne Train 9450 in a classic 1966. Chaparral 2E looks like a vintage beast ready to cause some chaos. Stay tuned. Wayne Train 9450 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Rummy Fizz 13 is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle for the top spots already. Mutuba is climbing fast into second place. Gravy Graves is making a move into sixth. Girl of Diamond is also advancing to 7th. Looks like everyone's eager to shake things up. Kilo Juliet Delta and Toadette the Kitty are still neck and neck for 8th place. Queen Manda just gained 1 spot to 10th. Prodigy Place 58 is also climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Queen Manda is climbing to 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 is catching Killer Juliet Delta fast, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Fish Inc. is advancing to 15th place. Simple Marcus is making a move up to take the 20th spot. Someone is right behind him, trying to keep the pressure. Oaks Wolfie and James Smith are locked in a close fight for 22nd place. Queen Manda is climbing up to 7th place. Someone just moved up to 19th. Cheese and Dash Hour is now in 26th. Cheese and Dash Hour and Bucky Bird are nose to nose for 25th. JTS Lishman 33 just nudged ahead to take the 8th place. Someone's right behind him, so expect a move soon. James Misk and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for the 21st spot. No one's giving an inch there. Queen Manda and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 6th place. Coverkill has gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Oaks Wolfie has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Tanjaya Death. Dang. Queen Manda is climbing up to 6th place. Someone and Ice are locked in a close fight for 17th. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take the 17th place. Naturalian Lucky and James Misk are nose to nose for 23rd. Rumia Fizz 13 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Amy and Rummy Fizz 13 are neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Toadette, the Kitty, and Girl Off Diamond are locked in a close fight for 8th. Rumia Fizz 13 is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is right on their tail. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 8th place. Captain Canadian is making a move to 12th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding strong in the lead, keeping a comfortable gap. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Nice move. Ye Cheeseman 33 is climbing steadily, now in 19th. Oxwell-Fee and Simple markers are nose to nose for 21st. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Cobracle and Yabarawanda are nose to tail for the 17th spot. James Misk just gained a position and is now 23rd. Wayne Train 9450 just crossed the finish line. First up. Well done on the win. Clearly the fastest train on the track. Wow! Wayne Train 9450 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win, you definitely deserve that shiny 1966 Chaparral 2E now. Other drivers, this is your chance to claim your own cars. Keep your engines ready and your hopes high. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet S. It's got that sporty vibe, and likely a bit more performance under the hood, compared to the other two, which are more about comfort and fuel efficiency. The Ford Fusion and Toyota Camry are nice, but on a dusty, high-speed track like Dust Bite Speedway, the Chevrolet S might just have the edge in terms of raw power and agility. Well, since we don't have much info about either driver, it's basically a coin toss. But I have to say, with both of them in the same car on Dust Bite Speedway, it's probably going to come down to the luck of the draw, or maybe a sneaky little mistake. I'll go with Justin Gulks, just because that name sounds like someone who's ready to take the win with style. Let's see if they can live up to that name, or if AirTech surprises us. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Dust Bite Speedway, and leading the pack is Lisa Shibby in her 2017 Chevrolet SS. She's starting strong, but let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Lisa Shibi has shot off the line to take the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding strong in second place, and Thomas Moran is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding on to the lead, with Lisa Shibi right behind. Kufo and Thomas Moran are still neck and neck for third. I'm closing in on Kufo for fourth, and it's getting pretty spicy up here. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for the lead. Maya is climbing up to third place, making moves. Okinabaka and Kufo are locked in a close fight for fifth. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding on to the lead with Lisa Shibi right behind. Maya is trying to sneak past Dr. Monkey 13 for second place. Thomas Moran is closing in on Maya for third. The fight for the top three is heating up. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lisa Shibi are still neck and neck for first place. Thomas Moran just gained one position and is now in third. Maya and Thomas Moran are battling hard for third spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for first place. Kufo is climbing fast, now in third after gaining 2 spots. And Maya is right behind Kufo, both pushing hard for that third spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose at the front. Maya and Kufo are locked in a close fight for third. Cobracle is climbing up to 6th place. Cobracle and Thomas Moran are battling hard for 5th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose at the front. Maya and Kufo are locked in a fierce fight for third. Cobracle is climbing up to 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lisa Shibi are still neck and neck for first place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in third. Kufo and Naya are trading paint for position 3. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lisa Shibi are still nose to tail at the front. Kufo just nudged into third place, inching closer to Maya D. Looks like the fight for third is about to get interesting. Dr. Monkey 13 just overtook Lisa Shibi to take the lead. Lisa Shibi is fighting hard to regain the top spot. Maya and Kufo are nose to tail for third place, no one giving an inch. Lisa Shibi just took the lead and is now in first place. Dr. Monkey 13 is right behind her, both fighting for the top spot. I and Kufo are nose to tail for third place. No room to breathe. Okinabaka has surged to first place after overtaking 6 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 and Okinabaka are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Lisa Shibi and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close duel for second place. Ixnobodixel is on a roll climbing to 11th place. Amy is catching up, now in 18th. Wolfing in 18 is making moves, now in 21st. Kufo and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Thomas Moran and I are locked in a fierce fight for 4. GNN Prime and Cobra Co are swapping positions in a close duel for 6th. Wow, Wisashibi, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wisashibi really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. That was a truly impressive run. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. Can't wait to see how they do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1995 Lola T 9500 Odd. This car was part of the Lola T 950 series created for open-wheel racing. But funny enough, even though Lola is famous for their race cars, this particular model was not as successful in the racing world as some of their others. It was built to compete in the IndyCar series, but it never really managed to dominate the tracks, which is a bit of a shame because it looked pretty sleek. Sometimes even the prettiest cars can end up as the underdog story. Alright. This is a classic matchup. Diane Fox 213 is behind the wheel of the old-school Penske PC23, which has a bit of a vintage charm, but might struggle against the more modern Lola. Runner Rampage's Lola T 9500, on the other hand, is technically more advanced for its time, and might have the edge in handling and speed around Bruno. Given the cars and the era, I'd say the Lola might have the slight advantage, but you never know with I. Sometimes the vintage charm of the Penske can surprise us and outmaneuver the more modern design. So my bet? I'd lean towards Ronnie Rampage and the Lola, but I'd keep my eyes open for any unexpected moves from Silent Fox 213. This is going to be a fun race. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bruno, and leading the pack is the Eritate class, with a 1995 Waynard 95i, sitting proudly on pole. Buckle up, this could get interesting. Aerotech has taken the lead right out of the gate. Max Spirley is holding strong in second place, and Wolf's Light is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Max Spirley is now in first place. Aerotech is right behind, both battling for the lead. Ronnie Rampage has climbed to fifth place. Sealant Fox 213 and Runner and Page are nose to tail for 5th place. Wolf of Echo and Matthesaurus Rex are also locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Adonut 44 is making a move, climbing up to 10th. Sealant Fox 213 is climbing to 5th place. Wolf of Echo is now in 7th. Wolf of Echo and Runner Rampage are neck and neck for 6th. Wolf of Echo just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Runner Rampage and Wolf of Echo are locked in a close fight for 6th. Adonut 44 and Zacitur are battling it out for 9th place. Runner Rampage has just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Wolf of Echo and Runner Rampage are still battling closely for 6th. Adonut 44 has also gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Catgirl, TM and Zacitur are neck and neck for 10th place. Zaprandagon and Catgirl TM are fighting hard for 11th. Yaboy Rwanda and Zaprandagon are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 10th place. Zacitur and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for that spot. Amy and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 13th. Zacitur climbs to 10th place. Shekamaru advances to 14th place. Amy and Shekamaru are nose to nose for 14th. Sealant Fox 213 is holding off on Cleela Gaming for 4th place. Catgirl TM and Zacitur are still neck and neck for 10th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 10th place. Ebony Shadow and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 16th. Amy is currently in 14th place driving a Lola T9500. The race isn't going smoothly for her as she's stuck behind a few cars with no signs of overtaking yet. Runner Rampage and Sealant Fox 213 are nose to tail for 5th place. Lobos X is slicing through the field, now just a second behind Maya Dadariki. Cleela Gaming is driving a Lola T9500 and currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is the quickest among the Lola T950 drivers, so they seem to be handling the car well. Race looks competitive but steady. Ebony Shadow is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Cleela Gaming just sneaked into 3rd place. Looks like someone's got the taste for the podium. Maya and Storyforge are nose to nose for the 19th spot. This could get interesting. Wow, Max Spirally, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Max Fearley really pulled off an incredible win. Great job to them, showing everyone that their virtual car is truly unstoppable today. That was some serious racing skills. Well done! Here's a fun fact about the Kuruma Cup racing cars: they are known for their surprisingly nimble handling despite looking like everyday sedans. It's like giving a grocery getter a race car makeover and watching it surprisingly keep up with the super sports cars on the track. Who knew that under those plain exteriors lurked some serious speed? Wow, with that many races under their belt, they must be pretty confident. The Hyper 7 sounds like a wild card, but I'd probably lean towards the experienced one, even if we don't know much about them. But hey, sometimes a rookie surprise can shake things up. Let's see how this one unfolds. Alright folks, Pondon's leading the pack on pole with that 2019 IPS Kuruma. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot, or if the others will surprise us. The race is on. Pondon has shot off the line into the lead. Nahokaos is hot on their tail in second place. Wente Guitariste 7 is holding strong in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Nahokaos just sneaked into first place. Pondon is right behind, still fighting for that top spot. Screwchamp is climbing up to third, but the race for the podium is heating up. Maya is charging through the field, now in 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bethralian is dropping back, now 9 places behind her starting spot. Scroogechamp and Pondon are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Scroogechamp and Pondon are nose to tail for second place. The critical egg just gained a spot, and is now 7th. Dmagishat also moved up 1 position, now 8th. Scroogechamp is climbing fast into second place. Aisley and Jay Buyugi are both making moves. Now sitting in 11th and 13th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Jude Smoky a Blunt is trying to hold off Amy, but she's closing in. Meanwhile, the Hyper 7 is just ahead of me, and I'm not making it easy for him. Lin Lilac is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 13. Daggy Cat and the Critical Leg are locked in a fierce duel for 7. Cap Holster just nudged up 1 spot to 9. Jude Smoke Ia Blunt is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Dr. Felix is right behind, making moves to 14. The Hyper 7 is also gaining ground, now in 16. Looks like a tight scramble for positions. Beth Lane is closing in on a Shanriton, cutting the gap by almost 8 seconds. Wendy's guitarist Setsefin has just climbed to 3rd place. Mu Tuba and Illicitone 1095 are nose to nose for 5th. Jagichat is climbing up to 7th place. The Critical Leg and Dij Magacat are battling for that spot. Bjorn Art is advancing to 12th place. The Kuruma Cup cars are evenly matched, so the track's tight corners and Shanghai's sharp turns are likely causing close battles and overtakes. Jagichat is in 9th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Illicitone 1095 is climbing up to 4th place. Aisley is making a move to 18th. The race is heating up. Hondan is climbing up to 4th place. Epic Sugar has advanced to 20th. Ashanriton is now 24th. Jude Smoky Blunt is currently in the 13th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 9 seconds, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Amy is in 16th place, with the fastest lap of 2 minutes and 6.918 seconds. Her race seems steady but not quite as quick as the leaders. Dr. Felix is currently in 14th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 8 seconds and a half. Looks like they're making some progress, but still a bit behind the leaders. The Hyper 7 and Amy are nose to tail for 15th place. Amy just nudged ahead. Epic Sugar is inching closer to 18th place, trying to break into the top 20. Epic Sugar and Eggsley are locked in a close fight for 18th. Jmagishat advances to 6th place. The Critical Egg climbs to 7th. Keruvinen makes a 2-position jump to 8th. Wow, Mahokawas just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Wow, Mahokawa's really pulled it off. Congrats on the win, you've earned it. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep the streak going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Lausitzring DTM has a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and handle those sharp turns with precision is key. Good acceleration out of the chicanes would also be important to gain time on the straights. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes maneuverability and quick response would be my top priority here. Oh wow, what a matchup! A classic showdown between the Ford Torino and the Chevrolet Monte Carlo, both from the early 70s. Scorched Logs Ford Torino might have a bit of a raw edge, possibly more horsepower, and a reputation for muscle. Meanwhile, Swatch Ingos Monte Carlo could be a bit more refined, maybe better in the corners, but perhaps a tad less aggressive in straight lines. If I had to bet, I'd say the Torino might have the edge in raw power and acceleration, especially on a racing circuit like Lausitzring where straight-line speed can make or break the race. But hey, that Monte Carlo isn't exactly a slouch, and if it manages to navigate the twist smoothly, it could surprise us all. Overall, I think the Ford Torino might just squeak out a win, but don't count out the Monte Carlo just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Lausitzring DTM, and leading the pack is Yes 996 in a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone from the NASCAR in 1970 class. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on or get left in the dust. Yes 996 has shot off the line to take the lead. The Critica leg is holding strong in second place, and Sputnik NZ is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Pondon is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 23rd. Elisiton 1095 is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to land 26. Rusnapalm 6. Just nudged into 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Mudwolf is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Rusnapalm 6 and Mudwolf are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Frogsworth has gained 1 position, now in 11th. Sputnik NZ and the Critical Egg are neck and neck for 2nd place. Mudwolf is climbing up to 4th. Rondon 69 is sneaking into 8th. Zerorelia just nudged into the top 10, leaving Scorched Log in a little rear-view mirror action. Zerorelia and Scorched Log are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Jade Anburn is climbing 2 places to sit comfortably in 15th. Scorched Log just overtook someone to reach 10th place. The Dreamkeeper is also climbing up to 12. Jade Anburn is inching closer to the top 15. Yade Anburn and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 13. The Dreamkeeper just sneaked into the top 12, now sitting in 11th place. Zerorelia and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Yade Anburn is climbing up to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Frogsworth is climbing up to 13th place. Fish the Husky is also moving up 1 spot to 19th place. Daisy Shines and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 19th. Zergamingate is climbing 1 spot to take 7th place. Ronin 69 and Zergamingate are nose to tail for 7. DC Shans is advancing 1 spot to 19. Scorched Log just sneaked into 9th place, pushing Riswachingyo down a spot. Cap Holster is climbing steadily to reach the 14th position. The battle for 9th is heating up, and it looks like Scorched Log is not giving up that spot easily. Riswachingyo advances 1 spot to 9th place. Riswachingyo and Rondon 69 are neck and neck for 8th. Zerorelia is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Zerorelia and the Dreamkeeper are fighting for 11th. Riswachingyo is climbing up to 8th place. Rondon 69 and Riswachingyo are still neck and neck for that position. Frogsworth has advanced to 12th place. Rondon 69 just snuck into 8th place, edging out Riswachingyo. Meanwhile, Senor Flip Flopone Hit 2020 and Fish the Husky are locked in a close fight for 17. Rondon 69 just snuck into 7th place. Amy is climbing to 15th. Senor Flip Flopono 2020 is inching into 17th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Wow, Yesnin 196, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Yasnin 196 really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, they definitely earned that first place spot. Looks like all their practice paid off. Sure. The 2006 Ford Spec Racer is actually a pretty interesting one. It was designed mainly for racing schools and amateur racers, so it's like the training wheels of the racing world but with a serious attitude. It's lightweight and nimble, which makes it a blast to watch zip around the track, especially considering it's not a super high-end exotic, but more of a specialized racing machine. Basically, it's the car you'd want if you wanted to impress your friends with some serious racing skills, but without having to sell a kidney. Hey, Wayne94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Well, with both drivers being pretty much an unknown at this point, it's like guessing which sock might be missing from the laundry. But since they're both driving the same car on the same track, I'd say it's a game of who's got the luck, the better reflexes, or just a mysterious secret sauce. So let's just sit back and see which one unexpectedly takes the lead, because right now, it's a toss-up. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway with Schmerzen live on pole, in that classic 2006 Ford Spec Racer. Let's see if that vintage can hold the lead or just become a nostalgia trip for the other cars. Schmerzen Liebe has shot off the line to take the lead. Veiling Thief is right behind in second place, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. The Lightning Thief just overtook Amy for second place. Shalesy and Relaxed View are wheel to wheel for fifth. Nya is holding steady in the lead. No drama so far. The Lightning Thief is climbing to second place. Zotsfired is making a move up to fifth. Relaxed You and Zotsfired are nose to tail for fifth. Captain Canadian is currently in the 11th place. Their car is a 2006 Ford Spec Racer, just behind Rikuharu G and ahead of Wayne94 94. Looks like a tight battle in the middle of the pack. Wayne Train 984 is in the 13th spot, so they're hanging out near the back. Their car is a 26 Ford Spec Racer, just like everyone else. Looks like they're not making much noise so far. Schmerzenlieb is leading the race in a 26 Ford Spec Racer. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest possible lap time. Race seems pretty straightforward for them so far. Shalesy is making the move up to 6th place. Relaxed Few and Shalesy are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Rikuharu G is in 12th place, trying to catch up. Their car is a 26 Ford Spec Racer, just behind Captain Canadian. Looks like a tight battle for that top 10. Mr. Roche just overtook Branderbuster and is now in 9th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is currently in 8th place, holding steady in the pack. Her car is a 26 Ford Spec Racer, just like everyone else. Looks like she's holding her own but hasn't made any moves yet. Cloud Surface 69 is holding 4th place in a 2006 Ford Spec Racer. Looks like they're staying steady but not making any big moves yet. Cloud Surface 69 is in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds, and 89 milliseconds. Their race seems steady but not quite quick enough to challenge the leaders. The Lightning Thief and Schmerzen Live are nose to nose for the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 just snuck into the top 12, climbing 1 spot. Schmerzenlev is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to finish at the top if he keeps it consistent. Schmerzenlev is leading the race in a Ford Spec Racer with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're holding a solid pace at the front. Schmerzenlev is holding the lead in the fastest lap, so he's got the pace. Expect him to try and defend that top spot in the final lap. Schmerzenlev is leading the race in a Ford Spec Racer and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding on to the front. The Lightning Thief is leading with the fastest lap of the race, showing he's got the pace. His car is a 2006 Ford Spec Racer, and he's currently holding a comfortable lead. Reikoharu G is climbing up to 10th place. Captain Canadian is also moving up to 12th. Wayne Tre 94 and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 12th place. Captain Canadian is gaining ground on Mr. Roche, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. They're locked in a close fight for 11th place. Reikoharu G is in 11th place with a lap time of 1:38.6. Their cars holding steady but not challenging for the top spots yet. Wow! The Lightning Thief! You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! The Lightning Thief really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job beating all those fancy AI cars. Looks like their skills are unmatched today. Congrats, you've earned this win. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Interlagos circuit, I would go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It has a strong reputation for handling tight corners and high-speed stability, which are crucial at Interlagos. Plus, it's got that classic racing pedigree that might just give it the edge over these vintage options. The others are interesting but probably a bit more suited for different kinds of races or tracks. Oh, wow. This is like a vintage showdown. On one side we have Your Instinct with a Lola T290 from 1972, which is a decent choice, but it's quite a throwback. Then there's Amy with a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, which is even older and probably less aerodynamic. Honestly, I'd put my money on Your Instinct just because even though both are classics. The Lola T290 has a bit more racing pedigree, and probably better handling at Interlagos. The Cooper might be charming, but I doubt it can keep up on a modern racing circuit. So, I'm thinking Your Instinct might have the edge here, but it'll be close. Vintage cars always have a bit of a wild card in their favor, right? Alright everyone, Lockjaw 7 is kicking things off on pole in that classic 1973 ARC MF16 in vintage ultralights. Let's see if the old timer can hold on to that first spot or if the newer contenders will catch up. Lockjaw 7 has taken an early lead. Era Special is right behind in second, and I, Maya, am holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Era Special just overtook Lockjaw 7 and now leads the race. Lockjaw 7 and Era Special are still nose to nose for second place. The old guy is climbing up to 12th. Maya is climbing up to second place. Your Instinct is now 5th. Naiba is knocking on the top 6. Lynchy caught 21 and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for 9th place. Just Shanet is climbing to 13. Iconic Odd is inching up to 16. Mafia Mavi and Flinchy caught 21 are still nose to nose for 9th place. Nyalitotep 98 is climbing 2 spots to 15th. Looks like he's got some momentum. Pani 3 is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. A 2000 owned. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of Group 2. Not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Unstabil and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Your Instinct and Unstable are also fighting hard for 4th. Amy and Naiba are locked in a close duel for 6th. Imus Gordon is gaining on Nyarlathotep 98, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Adeleave and Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce fight for 21st place. Unstable is really having a rough time dropping to 10th place. Your Instinct just sneaked into 4th and Nabi is right behind in 5th. Looks like some shifting happening up front. Honey 3 is closing in fast on Unstable, shrinking that gap by nearly 10 seconds. Cherugamerazach and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place. Honey 3 is gaining on Unstable fast, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Double is creeping up on Emeraldic 398, chipping away at the lead by 1.3 seconds. Lockjaw 7 is now in 2nd place. Your Instinct is closing the gap to Maya by 1.6 seconds. Naiba and Your Instinct are battling hard for 4th place. Maya has just overtaken for 2nd place. Flinchieko 21 has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. The battle between Flinchieko 21 and Amy for 6th place is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Flinchieko 21 just moved up to 6th place. Imus Gordon is closing the gap on Nyarlathotep 98, shaving off 2 seconds. Emeraldic 398 is driving in 1966. MGBGT. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time in the field, and they're currently in 18th place, struggling to keep up. Maya is in 2nd place with a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. She's been quick, just behind our special, and her fastest lap is close to the leaders. Looks like she's pushing hard to overtake. Wow, Era Special just won the race. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, our special really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations to them for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those AI algorithms are paying off. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined street cars racing class often includes vehicles that are just a tiny bit more street legal than those little race cars you see on the track? They're like the cool kids who still need to stop at Starbucks on their way home. It's like a perfect mix of everyday comfort and speed demon attitude. Pretty awesome, right? Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. On one side we have Stankit in a sleek 2019 Ferrari Portofino. That's a pretty agile and modern car, built for speed and handling. On the other side, Justin Gilks has a classic 1998 Aston Martin Vantage V600, which is a powerful vintage but might not be as nimble in these street circuits. Given the car's characteristics, I think Stankit's Ferrari might have the edge when it comes to overall speed and maneuverability. The Ferrari's newer tech and lighter build could give it an advantage around these curves. But hey, never underestimate the charm and raw power of that vintage Aston Martin. It could surprise us if the driver pulls off some clever moves. My bet is on Stankit's Ferrari, but I wouldn't be shocked if Justin Gilks' vintage manages to pull a sneaky victory. Time to see how the AI handles this showdown. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Long. The pole position goes to Cap Holster, cruising in a 2009 BMW M3 GTS. Can this classic beast hold the lead, or will the competition catch up? Stay tuned. Cap Holster has taken the lead right out of the gate. Stankit is holding strong in second, while a young chubby panda is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Cherofa Kitten is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 11. Justin Gilks just nudged into 4th. Relaxed View is sneaking into 7th, inching closer to the front. Kitten just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Kitten and Liam are nose to nose for 9th. Rob Swizzle and Amy are neck and neck for 11th. Maya is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Defertz is also on the move, making a similar leap to 11th. Kitten just nudged into 9th, inching closer to the front. Axton Hits is climbing up to 5th place. Miagutsu and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 5th. Kitten has advanced to 8th. Bacho Grande is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. Defertz is sneaking up 2 spots to 9. Billy is also making moves up 2 places to 16. Billy is climbing up to 15th place. Radicero Vixen is making her way to 19th place. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing up 1 spot. Imbus Platinum has moved up to 12th place. Liam and Imbus Platinum are nose to nose for the 12th position. Looks like a close fight. Kitten is climbing up to 7th place. Relaxed View and Kitten are nose to nose for 7th. Imbus Platinum is advancing to 11th. Kitten is gaining on Migatsu, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Defertz is climbing up to 8th place. Bacho Grande is making moves, now in 12th. Defertz is climbing up to 6th place. Imbus Platinum is closing the gap on me, cutting it down by a second. Bacho Grande and Imbus Platinum are nose to nose for 11th. Kitten is climbing nicely into the top 5. Relaxed View is gaining on Migatsu, closing the gap, but still a bit behind. Bacho Grande is making a move into the top 12. Slowly but surely. Axton Hits is gaining on Justin Gulks, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Bacho Grande is closing in on Relaxed View, reducing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Defertz and Kitten are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Bacho Grande just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Imbus Platinum is closing the gap on Billo, chopping down 1.5 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Well, look at that. Cap Holster just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice win. Wow, congratulations to Cap Holster. They really took the checkered flag today. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Great job, you absolutely dominated out there. Hey there, deplorable Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it again. Ready to see some AI cars cause a little mayhem on the track? Sure. A fun fact about the 2017 Chevrolet SS is that it was one of the last rear-wheel drive sedans from General Motors, mixing the sporty feel of a Cup with the practicality of a family car. It's basically the car you'd take to a track day but still pick up groceries in without feeling guilty. Alright, this is a fun matchup. The Chevrolet SS is definitely built for speed and has that muscle car vibe, so I'm leaning towards Mr. Wolf J's ride. The Toyota Camry, while reliable and efficient, isn't exactly known for being a race car, even in a 2017 model. So I'd say Mr. Wolf J and the Chevrolet might have the upper hand here, especially on a track like Sitges Terramar Reverse where power and agility can make a big difference. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so I'm excited to see this unfold. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Sitges Terramar Reverse track. Dishonored Fox is starting on pole, steering a 2017 Chevrolet SS. Let's see if the Fox can keep its lead, or if the others will catch up. Treletsco has taken an early lead, with Captain Trippy right behind in second place. Celestia Linari is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Mr. Wolf J is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Amy is also making moves, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Dishonored Fox is gaining ground, now in 2nd after passing 2 cars. Henfatic is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to 12. T-Bone is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 3rd. Deplorable is inching forward, taking 6th. Looks like Apple and Captain Trippy are locked in a close duel for 5th. Celestia Linari and T-Bone are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Deplorably Apple is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. That Salty Zerena is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 8th. Celestia Linari is just ahead of T-Bone by a car length. Captain Trippy is holding off Deplorable by a hair. Wolf's Light is trying to overtake Emphatic for the 13th spot. Captain Trippy and Deplorably Apple are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Mr. Wolf J and That Salty Serena are nose to nose for 8th. Kish is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Celestial Inari is just ahead of T-Bone by a calling. Tokidokibre has a slight edge over Captain Trippy, but it's close enough to keep us guessing. Mr. Wolf J and That Salty Serena are nose to tail, with no one giving an inch. Mr. Wolf J and That Salty Serena are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. A chaotic weirdo is creeping up on Wolf's Light, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dishonored Fox is gaining on Let's Go, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. T-Bomb and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. Amy has just overtaken someone to climb into 10th position. Wow! Congratulations to Let's Go on winning the race. You really drove like a champ out there. And Amy, great job with the overtakes. You can now claim yourself a shiny 2017 Chevrolet SS. Perfect for a NASCAR adventure. Looks like it's a day for winners all around. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Road America circuit, I'd probably go with the 2015 W Motors Lykan Hypersport. It's got that flashy high-performance edge that could give it an advantage on a track like this, with plenty of power and a sleek design. Plus, it's rare enough that it might surprise everyone with its agility. The rest of these are interesting, but I think the Lykan has the combination of speed and style to come out on top. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking, and the cars are revving up for their showdown. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to have your favorite wheel dominate the race. Get those decisions in before the countdown hits 0. Well, we've got Zots fired in a legendary Pagani Zonda F from 2005, and X Basic Switch X in a fairly new Maserati MC20. Now the Zonda F is a true masterpiece with raw power and that iconic design, but it's also a bit older, so it might not be as sharp around the corners. On the other hand, the Maserati MC20 is built for speed and agility, thanks to more modern technology. Honestly, in a race at Road America, the Mach-20 might have the edge because of its advanced aerodynamics and handling. But never underestimate the Zonda's raw horsepower, especially if Zotsfired can get a good launch. It's a close call, but I'd probably put my money on the Maserati just because the upgrades and modern engineering tend to perform better on a track like this. Still, anything can happen with AI racing. It's all about the virtual surprises. Alright everyone, Maya is at the front in her 2018 Donkervoort D8 GTO, ready to shred the road at Road America. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the bots have other plans. Stay tuned. Maya is leading the race right now with a solid start. Stankit is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Yachi Swishman 33 is holding on to third, but the pack is already closing in. Your Instinct just made a bold move up to fourth place. Isaac Switchix is closing in fast, now in seventh after overtaking 6 cars. Case Teflex is also on the rise, now in ninth after passing 5 cars. The race is heating up. Zotsfired is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 10th. Your Instinct is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to second. GA Swishman 33 and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for third place. Quiz 44 is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Alexei Exituate is gaining ground too, moving into 12th place after 3 overtakes. Marty Freeze is also making progress, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zotsfired is gaining on Basic Switchix, closing the gap by over a second. Quiz 44 has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Marty Freeze has moved up 2 spots to 13th. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Case Teflex is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Alex H. Shelex Natuid and Anaxagorax are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Lotusos is gaining on Your Instinct, now just over 5 seconds behind. Basic Switches has climbed 1 spot into 6th. Zotsfired is chipping away at JT Swishman 33, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is climbing to 3rd place. Case Teflex is right behind in 4th. Isaac Switchix is closing in on Lotusos, now just over 2 seconds apart. They're in a fierce fight for 5th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is closing in on Kyosify, now just 5.2 seconds behind. Basic Switch has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Marty Freeze has also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Zotsfied is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Marty Freeze is hot on JT Swishman 33's tail, inching closer with every lap. LXEXT is creeping up on Archeron 192, but not quite ready to overtake yet. Marty Freeze is slicing through the track to catch JT Swishman 33, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dishonored Fox just climbed one spot to 12, and it looks like LXEXT and Dishonored Fox are about to turn this into a photo finish for that same spot. Zotsfied is climbing to 6th place. Quiz 44 is now 7th. Dishonored Fox is gaining on Archeron 192, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. JT Swishman 33 is closing in on Lotusos rapidly. K-Steflex and Gabby Minimac are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Quiz 44 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. K-Steflex is now in 3rd place. JT Swishman 33 is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by 1 second. Gabby Minimac and K-Steflex are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Zotsfied is chipping away at Quiz 44's lead, closing in by 1 second. Marty Freeze is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 8. Dishonored Fox is closing in on JT Swishman 33, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Iconic Odd has moved up 1 spot to 12. Karuvanen has gained 2 spots to 13. Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining on Archeron 192, closing the gap to just under 6 seconds. Dishonored Fox is narrowing the distance to JT Swishman 33 by nearly 3 seconds. Karuvanen and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Your Instinct is now just behind Maya and gaining fast. Quiz 44 is inching closer to X-Basic Say. Gedaj said you was an awori. Nakadabila Nemikornisi. Dishonored Fox is closing in on JT Swishman 33. Looks like a race to catch up. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone and took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations on winning, Maya. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. I guess all that practice paid off, huh? Great job steering your way to victory. Sure. Did you know that the Sitges Terramar reverse track is known for its tricky sharp turns and elevation changes that can make even the most experienced AI cars question their braking points? It's like the track is playfully challenging the cars to see if they can keep their speed without losing control. It's definitely a fun one to watch because anything can happen when the AI tries to tame those twists and turns. Alright everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get those last-minute selections in or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. No more excuses, let's see which metal beast takes the crown. Oh wow. This is like choosing between vintage charm and pure racing spirit. The 1968 Honda's 800 RSC has that classic lightweight design and nimbleness, perfect for tricky corners. But the 1964 Abarth 850TC Corsa is a tiny terror with a reputation for zipping around tight spots. If I had to pick, I'd say the Honda might have a slight edge because of its balance and engine layout, but the Abarth's agility could easily turn the tables. So really it's a toss-up, and I'm just here to enjoy the chaos. Alright folks. Sitting on pole is Mr. Wolf J in a classic 1968 Honda's 800 RS. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern metal in this race. Silhouette has shot off the line to take the lead. Mr. Wolf J is holding strong in second place. Lithocarp is currently in third, trying to keep up. Beams Streams is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Wolf J is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Silhouette and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the top spot. Skeksis Beau Prix is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Adnan Flash is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 3rd. Gishte Husky inching forward 1 spot to 5th. Gishte Husky and Lithocarp are nose to nose, fighting for 4th place. Adnan Flash is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Fish to Husky and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Whip 3 out 25. And Fish to Husky are also locked in a tight fight for 5th. Flash is now in 1st place, climbing 2 spots. Fish to Husky has moved up 1 spot to take 4th. Whip 3 out 25 is also up 1 spot, now in 5th. Waynebretsky and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 6th place. Oakswolfie is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by over a second. Oakswolfie and Bean Streams are also battling for the 10th spot. Waynebretsky is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now in 12th. Mobius is narrowing the gap to Oakswolfie by a second. 1. Aspatial is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now in 10th. Mobius has moved to 12th. The race is heating up. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Tata. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the top spot. Mobius and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Maya is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Fish to Husky and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Maya and Bean Streams are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Fish to Husky and Silhouette are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Skakes' Bill Prix and Oakswolfie are locked in a close fight for 14th. Waynebretsky is closing in on Whip 3 out 25, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Grampy has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Lithocarp and Grampy are locked in a tight battle for 8th position. Fish the Husky and Silhouette are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Lithocarp and Grampy are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is inching closer to Amy, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Grampy is chipping away at Yari Special's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They're nose to tail for 7th place. Maya is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow! Flash took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Adam Flash on winning the race. Well-deserved victory there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. That's pretty impressive. You get to claim the classic 1976 Renault 5 Alpine in Group 1. Nice work! Sure thing. Did you know that Jerry's Moto track is famous for its complex layout with a mix of fast straights and tight corners? It's like the track is testing both the speed and the agility of the riders, making every lap a little dance of precision. Plus, it's often called a rider's favorite because of how challenging and rewarding it can be. So, if a rider manages to conquer Jerez, they've definitely earned some serious bragging rights. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. Make your choice quick before the race starts and you miss out on the fun. Don't be that person who hesitates at the last second. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Zagnarok's in a 1997 Volvo 40, probably built for comfort more than speed. And on the other, Gaming to fight cancer with a 1996 Peugeot 406, which is pretty much a classic family sedan. Honestly, neither of these are exactly racetrack heroes. But if I had to guess, the Volvo might have a slight edge, just because it's a bit more modern, and possibly a tad more aerodynamic. Still, don't count out the Peugeot. That old thing could surprise us with some unexpected agility. But my money is on the Volvo just because it might have a bit more power under the hood. Let's see if the AI can make these classics race like they mean it. Alright folks, the race is underway at Jerez Moto track, and leading the pack is Edsauce 21 in a classic 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Looks like that vintage ride is trying to show the younger cars how it's done. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. Tails Australia has shot off the line into the lead. Edsauce 21 is holding strong in second place. And right behind them, Amy is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in third place, climbing one spot. Ariu Serial also moved up one spot into fifth. Bufingen Team and Gaming To Fight Cancer are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding on to second place, but Edsauce 21 is right behind, looking for an opening. Bufingen 18 is just ahead of Gaming To Fight Cancer, both pushing hard for that 10th spot. The Thoughts 84 and Russ Napalm 6 are nose to tail for the 13th position, neither giving an inch. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to second place. Amy and Ed Sauce 21 are still locked in a close fight for third. I am moving up to sixth place. Buffy Teen is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're holding steady in 11th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Ariyu Cereal is climbing to 4th place. Hot Bolognese is also advancing, now in 6th. Maya and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 6th place. Bassignai's Art Wu is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Kofo and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Kilo Juliet Delta and Rikoharu G are fighting hard for 22nd place. Coevo climbs to 20 and keeps the momentum. Kilo Juliet Delta also advances to 22. The fight for 21 between Kilo Juliet Delta and Vagrant Enchanter is heating up. Looks like a close one. It Ragnaroks is climbing up to 8th place. Drea 192 Bex is now in 14th. Lemon Cult Games and Base Nizar 2 are nose to nose for 18th. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a Renault Clio from 1991. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite the front runner but holding steady. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Dr. Monkey 13 and Tails of Strilly are nose to nose for the lead. Hot Bolognese just climbed one spot to 5th. Edzos 21 and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 1st place. Maya and Edzos 21 are still neck and neck for 6th. Drea 192 Bex has advanced to 14th. Maya is climbing nicely to 6th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 9th. Lemon Cult Games is making a move to 18th. Ragnaroks and Edzos 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Buffy 19 is climbing up 2 spots to take 9th. Wolf's Light and Buffy 19 are now battling it out for 9th. Buffy 19 is closing in on X Ragnaroks and has cut the gap by 130 seconds. Dre 192 X is also closing in on Gaming Toe Fight Cancer with the same reduction. Rikoharu G is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. They're currently in 23rd place, struggling to keep up with the pack, and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Dr. Monkey 13th. You really sped past everyone. Looks like your racing skills are as sharp as your username. Congrats on the win. Wow, Dr. Monkey 13 really pulled off a legendary feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a masterclass in racing. Congratulations to them for quite possibly rewriting the record books. That's the kind of performance that makes you wonder if they've got a secret turbo hidden somewhere. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the moment of truth is almost here. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. We don't want anyone to miss out on the thrill of AI racing. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alastaro GP track in Finland is famous for its unpredictable weather? One minute it can be clear skies, and the next it might be pouring rain, turning the race into a real surprise party for both drivers and viewers. It keeps everyone on their toes, much like these AI racers we're watching today. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Shadow DN5 is known for its aggressive design and raw power. But the Lotus 72E has that legendary balance and finesse from its racing heritage. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Lotus since it's been praised for its handling and aerodynamics. Still, don't count out the Shadow. It might just surprise us with some old-school muscle. I'll be that person and say the Lotus has a slight edge for this race. We'll see if the AI can pull off a vintage upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alastaro GP, and Waintre94 is on pole. He's driving a classic 1975 Surtees 16. So let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Jordan F has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Waintre94 is holding strong in second place. Bees McGee is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Chosingskost is climbing to fourth place. Kai Bumper and Chosingskost are nose to nose for that spot. Crazy Sweet Bud is making a move up to eighth. Linlilak just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Filthy Old Guy is also gaining ground, now in 8th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 9th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for that spot. Forte Afro is sneaking into 16. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 7th place. HP Lootcraft and the Thoughts 84 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Rondon 69 and Amy are battling it out for 14th. DOS 84 is driving a Penske PC1, which is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lin Lilek is climbing up to 5th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for 10th. Immobius is inching into 12th. Difus 84 is driving a Penske PC1, which is currently in 8th place. They're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Rowdy Zerolf is driving the Shadow DN5, a car known for its sleek design and agility. Their race seems to be going smoothly so far, currently in 11th place, with no lap times recorded yet. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a Shadow DN5. They're currently in 11th place just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but not enough to break into the points yet. Filthy Old Guy is now in 6th place. K-Bumper and Filthy Old Guy are still neck and neck for that spot. Amy has climbed to 13. Filthy Old Guy is chipping away at Lin Lilek's lead, closing in by 140 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot to 13th place. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for that same spot, making it a fun little duel. Immobius is climbing to 11th place. Amy is now in 14th. Amy and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for 12th. Rondon 69 is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, starting from the 16th position. They're currently in 15th place and have a fastest lap just under 117. Looks like they're slowly climbing up but still playing catch-up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the leaders, but the long straights are giving some of the slower cars a chance to catch up. Immobius just overtook someone to climb into the top 10. Rowdy Zerolf and Immobius are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Meanwhile, Maya and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wayne 94 is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Linilak is driving a Fittipaldi FD03 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 15 seconds. So they're holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. The F1 1975 cars seem pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections are shaking up the order. The faster lap times are mostly from the top contenders, so the car class isn't giving a huge advantage. Just enough to keep things interesting. Congratulations to Jordan F on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow. Jordan F really pulled off an impressive win today. Congrats. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next race. Sure thing. The 1998 Minardi M198 might not have been a championship contender, but it was definitely a fan favorite for its underdog spirit. Fun fact, it was powered by a Ferrari V10 engine, which was pretty mighty for a team that often found itself at the back of the pack. So, in a way, it was like the Ferrari of the back row. Pretty fast when it needed to be, but constantly fighting to stay ahead of the grid. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the best machine on the track. Oh wow, this is a blast from the past. A 1998 Jordan 198 versus a 1998 Minardi 8. When stalling the 2L1. Idukis Cornor 98 Minardi M. Not exactly the most glamorous lineup. But hey, it's all about the skill of the AI, right? Given the car's history and performance from that era, I'd probably lean towards Squatbender in the Jordan. They had a bit more punch back then, especially with their chassis and engine options. The Minardi was great for underdog stories but wasn't exactly known for dominating races. So, I'd say Squatbender has a slight edge here. But don't count out LXXHE. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Either way, I'm excited to see these vintage beasts give it their all on Kazan Rim. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Kazan Ring and Squatbender's leading the pack in a classic 1998 Jordan 198. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position and keep the others in check. Squatbender is leading the race, followed closely by Gav11 in second place. LXXAE Natet is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hot Bolognese is climbing fast. Now in 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just moved up 1 spot to third. LXXE and Rud 3 Boy and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail for third place. Gavilavan and Squat Bender are nose to nose at the front. Lukaiju and LXXX3 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Connor Mality is making a move, climbing up to 9th. Gavilavan is now in 1st place. Lukaiju has climbed to 4th. Lotusas and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 6th. Lotusos is climbing nicely into 6th place. That's Altis Arena and Chero Misirosis are nose to nose for 17th. Maya is pushing up to 23rd and is now battling with Mr. Wolf J for 22nd. Amy is climbing to 7th place. Wrestling 567 is now 9th. Hot Bolognese is making a move to 15th. Asek EXEX Natate and Lukaiju are nose to nose for 4th place. Renok T4 has gained a spot and is now in 18th. Renok T4 and That's Alti Serena are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. LXELX Nati is really having a tough time falling back to the back of the pack at 23rd. Lotusos just gained 1 spot to sit comfortably in 5th. Amy is also climbing 1 place to take 6th. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a nice climb up to 21st place, overtaking 3 cars. Oscar Wolf has moved into 6th place, gaining 1 spot. Stankit has also gained 1 position, now in 10th place. Amy is currently in 6th place with a Stewart SF02. She's fastest on the track with a 1:14.012. Looks like she's pushing hard but still has some room to improve her position. The Cannes Ring's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the McLarens and Jordan, while the longer straights are giving the slower Minardis a chance to catch up. Alex Axnatoista is a Minardi M198, starting in 2nd place but currently not racing with the time listed. Looks like they might have dropped out early or are having technical issues. Cheryl Roses is driving a Minardi M198, currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 14 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not challenging the leaders. Wow, Gavilavan just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Gavilavan. They really showed off some serious skill out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Nice job claiming the top spot. Sure thing. Did you know that the Monaco vintage track is so tight and twisty that even the most confident drivers start questioning their life choices? It's like driving through a miniature city where every corner has a surprise, and sometimes those surprises happen to be walls just waiting to give you a friendly hug. It's basically the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with fewer safety bars. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your chosen AI car yet, you'd better hurry up. Time's almost up and we don't want any regrets when the race kicks off. Make your selection now, or forever wonder what could have been. Wow, with those stats it sounds like James Mayo is a seasoned pro. Although, not much info about their style or consistency. On the other hand, I bet the vintage charm of that 1976 Surtees 19 at Monaco might give someone an extra edge. But since we're talking about betting, I'd say the driver with more experience and a higher win rate usually has a slight advantage. Still, at Monaco, anything can happen. I'd lean towards the more experienced driver, but I'd keep an eye out for surprises. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Monaco Vintage, and leading the pack is Arius Serial in a 1976 Ensign 176. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Epic Sugar has taken the lead right out of the gate. Arius Serial is holding strong in second place, and Radioactive Vixen is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a close battle already shaping up. Radioactive Vixen is now in second place. JD Anburn has moved into fourth. Cobreco is climbing into eighth. The race is heating up. Radioactive Vixen is driving a 1976 Parnelli Ford PJ4B. She's holding on to second place and seems to be keeping a steady pace. No overtakes yet. James Mayo is climbing to 8th place. Joey Pastrami is catching up to 9th. Adonat 44 is now in 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Cobreco is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Maya is climbing to 5th place, inching closer to the front. Amy is also making moves, now in 6th place. Gravy Graves is dropping back, now in 19th place. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 9th. Someone else is also moving up 2 spots to 10th. Looks like Bacho Grande and that other racer are locked in a tight fight for 9th. TPKPA is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. Cobra Cull is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit 16. Maya is closing in on JD Anburn, chopping the gap by 2 seconds. Cobra Cull is climbing nicely to 14th place. Gravy Graves is also making moves up to 15th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Bacho Grande is gaining on Joey Pastrami, just a little over a second behind now. Cobra Cull is closing in on Sikapal quickly, less than 3 seconds gap. Jerk Plays is catching Gravy Graves, inching closer by a second and a bit. JD Anburn just moved up to 3rd place. Ariu Serial and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for that spot. Bacho Grande is chipping away at Joey Pastrami's lead, now only 1.1 seconds behind. JD Anburn is really on the hunt, closing in on Radazaroactive Vixen. Maya is gaining ground on Ariu Serial too. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 9th place, looks like a little shuffle at the back. Gravy Graves is climbing to 14th place. Derek Plays is advancing to 15th place. Brando Booster is pushing up to 16th place. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap to the top 3. Zikopal has moved up to 11th. Jarek Plays is catching Gravy Graves quickly, just 2.3 seconds behind. Epic Sugar is leading comfortably in the Surtees TS19, which is known for its balanced handling. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a strong pace. Epic Sugar is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. JD Anburn just sneaked into 2nd place. James Mayo is inching closer to Amy, and has cut down the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bacho Grande is stalking Joey Pastrami, closing in by 1.8 seconds. Jerk Plays and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 15th place. Someone's closing in on James Mayo, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Captain Trippy just made a move up 1 spot, creeping closer to the middle of the pack. Congratulations to Epic Sugar on winning at Monaco Vintage. Clearly they know how to make Vintage look like a new victory. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Epic Sugar. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. That was an incredible race. And looks like I get to claim the 1976 Surtees TS19. I might not be a racing driver, but hey, at least I can dream of zooming through the tracks in style. Thanks for the fun race, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know the Autumn Ring Mini Track was originally inspired by a smaller, more compact layout of a real racing circuit? It's like the snack-sized version of a full raceway. Perfect for those quick adrenaline rush moments. It really keeps the drivers on their toes, or should I say, on their tiny racing wheels. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown for the ages. The Chevy Corvette C2 Stingray is a beast known for its power and iconic style, while the Ferrari 250 GTO is a legendary race car with its sleek design and agility. On a tight course like Autumn Ring Mini, agility and handling often matter more than sheer power. Though, I'd say the Ferrari, with its reputation for precision and speed around corners, might have a slight edge. But hey, the Corvette isn't going down without a fight. It's going to be close. And I can't wait to see how these vintage beauties perform. Alright folks, Hot Bolognese is kicking things off at pole position in a 1966 Ford Fairlane, racing on the Autumn Ring Mini. Let's see if this vintage legend can outpace the turbocharged chaos behind it. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Hot Bolognese in second, and Figure 8 Sport holding strong in third. Looks like a spicy start so far. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Figure 8 Sport and Amy are nose to nose for that spot. Reinecke's climbing up to fifth place. Figure 8 Sport is climbing to third place. Epic Sugar is now seventh. Looks like the race is heating up. Reinecke just overtook someone to climb to fourth place. Reinecke and Figueireta Sport are nose to tail for third. This race is heating up. Lil Sprout is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, a classic muscle car known for its powerful V8 engine. It looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in the last place for now. Amy is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. She's currently in fourth place and seems to be holding her own, but no overtakes yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Lil Sprout is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, a classic muscle car known for its powerful V8 engine. They're currently in the last place, trailing behind with a significant gap. Looks like the race might be a tough climb for them today. Epic Sugar is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata, the same model as the race leader. Looks like they're trying to catch up after starting near the bag, but the pace is a bit slower with the fastest lap just over 52 seconds. Hot Bolognese is leading in a 1966 Ford Fairlane, starting in the first position. They're holding a slight edge over the competition and seem to be maintaining a steady pace. Amy is holding on to fourth place, but not by much, while Circumengate is right behind in eighth. Looks like Amy might need to pick up the pace if she wants to stay ahead. Reinecke is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM, which is known for its racing pedigree and sleek design. They're currently in sixth place, making a solid move from seventh, and their fastest lap is the quickest so far, so they might be on a charge. Figueireta Sport is cruising in third with a Lamborghini Miura P400 Stis, which is known for its sleek design and V12 power. Looks like they're holding steady, but the fastest lap is just shy of the leader's pace. Circumengate is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its elegance and speed. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in eighth place, but with that car, they could surprise us at any moment. Amy is holding steady in fourth, but Circumengate is right behind in eighth. Looks like Amy might have a small gap, but Circumengate could still make a move if they get aggressive. The tight corners are favoring the vintage street cars with quick lap times, but the long straights might shake things up with overtakes. Reinecke is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind the leader. Let's see if he can close the gap in these final laps. Wow, look at that. Someone actually finished first. Congratulations on your impressive victory. Wow, big congratulations to Amy for winning that race. You definitely earned that shiny vintage beauty. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy is the one to beat this time around. Congrats again, Amy. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at Brands Hatch GP, I'd probably go with the 1975 Lotus 72E. It's a classic for a reason, with a combination of innovative design and solid performance. Plus, back then, Lotus knew a thing or two about handling tricky circuits like Brands Hatch. All the others are pretty formidable, but I think the Lotus might just have that extra edge in agility and balance. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in and make your choice. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you waited too long. Oh wow, what a matchup. Both of these cars are pretty classic and definitely have their own charm. The McLaren M23 is a legendary F1 car, sleek and nimble. So I'd bet Maya's driver might have a slight edge in agility. But the March 751 is no slouch either, especially if the AI knows how to really push its limits on a circuit like Brands Hatch GP. Since it's an AI race, it's gonna come down to which algorithm has better racing instincts today. I'd lean toward Maya with the M23, just because it's got a more aggressive and precise history in racing. But don't count out Club Safir 69, and that much. It's likely going to be a close call, so I'm excited to see which way the digital race goes. Alright folks, N-Body Notes is blazing the trail from pole in that classic 1975 Tyrrell 07. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead at Brands Hatch GP. The race is on. Rosie Gaming has taken an early lead, holding the first position. N-Body Notes is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Global Shixel is in third, not far off the pace. Looks like a close battle already. Maya is climbing fast to fourth place. Tangaduki TTV is making a move to sixth. Mirgutsu is also gaining ground, now seventh. Nirgutsu and Tangaduki TTV are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy climbs 2 spots to 8th. Yamchubi Panda also gains 2 spots, now in 10th. Mirgutsu is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Tangaduki DTV and Mirgutsu are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Exos 21 and Blaming Buddha are fighting hard for 12th. N-Body Notes is closing in on Rosa Galdemain, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are neck and neck for the lead. Unclearly Gaming and Maya are also battling hard for 4th place. Globayacy is climbing to 2nd place. Nirgutsu has moved up to 5th. Lokchun 7 and Yamchabi Panda are nose to nose for 10th. Lokchun 7 is driving the Hesketh 308B. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Global Vixel is holding on to the lead, but Rosa Galdemain is right behind, ready to pounce. Nadisperry and Ed Sauce 21 are nose to tail for the 13th spot. No room for mistakes. Rosa Galdemain is having a tough time and is now 11 places back. Global also is climbing nicely into 1st place. N-Body Notes is also moving up to 2nd. N-Body Notes is having a tough time, dropping to 17. Maya is climbing to 2nd place. Miributsu is also moving up to 3rd. Unistix is now in 12th place, closing the gap with Edsauce 21. N-Body Notes has climbed to 16th place, making moves. The battle for 12th is heating up. Globoskal is leading the race in a Penske PC1 from 1975. They set the fastest lap so far at 1 minute 29 seconds and 385 thousandths. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and pushing hard. Unclearly Gaming is really having a rough time, dropping to 16. Tangudataki DTV just sneaked into 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 6th. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Migutsui is holding on to 2nd place, but Maya is right on his tail. Nadisperi and Blaming Buddha are still neck and neck for 9th. No clear winner yet. Nirigutsu just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Unistix and Edzos 21 are nose to nose for 11th. This race is heating up. Madisperry and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 9th place. Unistix is inching up to 10th. Nadisperry is driving a Penske PC1 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the front runners. N-Body Notes is in 1st place with a Tyrrell 07, starting at the very front. Their fastest lap is 1:32.629, but they seem to be holding a steady lead. The race looks pretty stable for them so far. Wow! Global Excel just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in league of their own. Well done! Wow, big congrats to Global Sale on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim the classic 1975 McLaren A23. A true masterpiece from F1 history. Great job to everyone involved, and I can't wait to see who claims the other cars. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nonstop looks like a twisty technical circuit where being able to navigate sharp corners smoothly and maintain control at higher speeds is key. Acceleration and braking are important too. But if your car can dance through the curves without losing grip, you'll have a serious advantage. It's all about finesse and precision, rather than raw power. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before the AI decides for you. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown. The Ford Focus SVT is known for its sharp handling and sporty nature. But the Subaru Impreza 22B STI is a legend with a reputation for raw power and rally-bred agility. If it's a straight-up race, the Subaru might have a slight edge with its turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive system. But if we're talking about a more technical course with tight corners, the Focus could give the Subaru a run for its money with its nimbleness. Honestly, I'm leaning toward the Subaru just because of its rally DNA. But with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see how they perform on Nonstop. But I'd put my money on the Subaru for now. Alright folks, it's a throwback on the pole position with a blaze blazing. In a 2002 Honda Integra Type R classic choice for some nostalgic speed at Nonstop. Let's see if that old school charm can hold them off. Rob Swizzle is leading the race right now. Ablaze is right behind in second place. And Autumn Thunderbird is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Wildvino is climbing up to 6th place. Hellskank is also moving up to 11th. It's Bumblebee and Hellskank are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Ablaze is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap by a second. X-Basic Switches has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Wayne Gretzky has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Wildrino is climbing to 5th place. Its Bumblebee is now 10, and I'm inching into the top 10 at 11. Wildrino is climbing up to 4th place. Its Bumblebee and Chateau de Roca 39 are still locked in that tight fight for 9th. Silent Fox 213 is inching forward to 11th. Girl of Diamond advances to 4th place. Singashi is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shattered Pixel climbs to 16th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Ablaze are nose to nose for 2nd place. Wildrino just snuck into 4th, leaving some behind. Zealand Fox to Hanyoman and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 10th. Autumn Thunderbird and Ablaze are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Dylan Fox 213 is climbing up to 10th, and Maya is making her way to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Silhouette and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 5th place. Wayne Gretzky just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Silent Fox 213 is on the move, gaining 2 spots to 8. Wildrino is chipping away at Autumn Thunderbird's lead, closing in by over a second. Silent Fox 213 is gaining ground on Wayne Gretzky, also by a little over a second. Maya is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to sit in 11th place. Ablaze is now in 1st place. Rob Swizzle is right behind in 2nd. Silhouette has moved up to 5th. The race is heating up. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rob Sizzle is climbing steadily, now in 1st place. Zealand Fox 213 and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Silent Fox 213 advances to 7th place. Isaac P6 climbs to 9th. Vano 1857 moves up to 11th. Vano 1857 and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Ablaze and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail at the front. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 5th place. Silent Fox 213 is chipping away at Silhouette's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. The modern streetcars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile and lighter models. Overtakes are happening where cars can brake late and accelerate out of corners. Wildrino moves up to 3rd place. Silent Fox 213 is now 1.1 seconds behind Silhouette. Maya and Sig's Basic Switch are nose to tail for 9th. with Rino is climbing up to second place. Henfatic is making a move to 14. Maya is closing in on Nick's basic switch. Looks like a move is imminent. Singoshi and Henfatic are neck and neck. This could go either way. Silent Fox 213 is climbing to 6th place. Waynebretsky is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Ciro Aurelia is making a move to 15. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Girl of Diamond, closing the gap by over a second. Ciro Aurelia has moved up 1 spot to 14. Henfatic and Ciro Aurelia are nose to nose for the same position. Well, look at that. Ablaze just took the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations to Ablaze for taking the win. I guess all those hours of virtual driving paid off. Great job. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The combined streetcars racing class is like the coolest car mashup you've ever seen. Essentially, it mixes all types of streetcars into one giant race, so you might see a tiny hatchback racing against a big muscle car. It's pretty much the car version of a chaotic potluck dinner, and honestly, it keeps things interesting because you never know what kind of wild ride you'll get next. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI machine is going to take home the crown. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Lamborghini Reventon from 27 is a sleek and powerful supercar, but it's a bit older, and might not have the latest tech or aerodynamics that some newer models possess. On the other hand, the Dodge Viper's RT10 from 2003 is a legendary muscle car, known for its raw power and aggressive attitude. Given the Riverside Spike Track, which favors cars with good handling and agility, I'd lean slightly towards the Lamborghini. It's a more refined machine and could take advantage of the twists and turns better. But you never know with these AI races. The Viper might just surprise us with its straight line speed. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Riverside Spike. Red Panda Manini 4 is starting on pole in the 2016 Lamborghini Centenario. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Red Panda Manini 4 has shot to the front, leading the pack. Tankodaki TTV is holding strong in second place, just behind. J Boogie is hanging in third, but expect some early fireworks. Tangodaki TTV is now in first place, leaving everyone else in the dust. Captain Canadian has climbed to 13th place. Not bad. Imus Gordon and Audelier Torres are neck and neck for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Gay Boogie just snuck into second place. Architect is inching closer, now in 8th. Hamid Media advances to 6th place. Architect is closing the gap to Maya by 1.5 seconds. The Granton Chantara and Architect are nose to nose for 8th place. Basket and Fee is climbing up to 8th place now. Architect and Basket and Fee are still neck and neck for that position. Imus Gordon and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Basket and Fee is climbing up to 7th place. Architect and I are still neck and neck for 8th. Captain Canadian and Mugutsu are locked in a close fight for 11th. Captain Canadian is driving a 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport, a flashy hypercar known for its exotic looks and limited production. They're currently in 14th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the mix. Captain Canadian climbs to 11th place. The Grand Enchanta and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 10th. Timborghini Tuba is closing in on Migutsu, cutting the gap by a second. Hamid Media is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 5th place. Captain Canadian is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Basket and Fee is climbing to 6th place. Architect is now in 8th. Captain Canadian has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Timborghini Tuba is driving a Lamborghini Reventon from 2007. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute 35 seconds. Mirgutsu and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Audelier Torres just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Basket and Fee is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex quickly now. Done. Mirgutsu has just overtaken someone to sit in 10th place. Lisa Shibi is making a move to 12th. Timborghini Tuba is driving a Lamborghini Reventon. a supercar known for its aggressive looks and limited production. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Basket TV is just ahead of Matthewsaurus Rex by a hair for 5th place. Captain Canadian and Architect are neck and neck for 8th position. Imus Gordon and Timborghini 2 are fighting hard for 14th spot. Amy is in the 13th place driving a Dodge Viper SRT10 from 23. The race isn't exactly a Viper victory so far, as she's a few spots behind the leaders and has a slower fastest lap, compared to most of the top runners. Hemet Media is closing in on Basket and V, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Imus Gordon is climbing 1 spot to 14. Autoyatorius is also moving up 1 spot to 15. Wow! Tangaducky TTV, you really showed them how it's done. Nice win! Hey Nida, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow, Tangaducky TTV really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. That was an impressive run. I'd say the AI didn't stand a chance against your skills. Can't wait to see what you'll do in the next race. Oh, this is a fun matchup. Billy. With the 2016 ADA03 Nissan versus Wannabe wielding the 2017 Norma M30. Both are solid choices, but in terms of raw speed, the Norma M30 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a twisty track like Maple Valley. Meanwhile, the Nissan has its own charm, but tends to lean more towards reliability than outright speed. I'd say Wanabe's car might have a slight edge here, but as always with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned because I have a feeling this one's going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley and Uncleela Gaming is sitting pretty on pole with that classic 2016 Ligier JSP3. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will chase him down. Naiba has taken an early lead, with Uncleela Gaming right behind in second place. Bobardo is holding on to third but expects some early battles to shake things up. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Emperor Pinkwolf has gained 2 positions and is in 9th place. Gishington and Pinkwolf are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Billy and Bobardo are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 14th. Mission Man is also on the move, now 15th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Billion and Amy are still nose-to-tail for that same spot. Lady Gammy and Mission Man are swapping paint for 15th. Billy is climbing up to 4th place. Thomas Moran is catching Aerotake, closing the gap by just over a second. Chris Gopher is driving a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW, a classic ultralight light. They're currently in the 12th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Billy is climbing to 3rd place. Billy and Uncleela Gaming are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Lady Gami is chipping away at Mission Man, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Billy has just claimed the lead, moving up 2 spots to take 1st place. Uncleela Gaming and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Bobardo and Uncleela Gaming are also battling fiercely for 3rd. Chris Gopher is driving a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW, a classic ultralight. They're currently in the 11th position, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cloudy's driving a 26 Lotta Revolution RS2, which is quite the classic choice. They're currently in the 10th spot, so they're holding steady, but not exactly making waves. Looks like a steady race for now. Amy is now in 4th place. The battle for 3rd place between Amy and Uncleela Gaming is heating up. Thomas Moran has gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. Uncleela Gaming and Naiba are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Wanabakido is climbing up to 6th. Lady Gami is making a move to 15th. Uncleela Gaming is dropping back to 11th place. Amy is climbing to 3rd. Bobardo is moving up to 4th. Uncleela Gaming is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Amy is climbing steadily now in 2nd. Thomas Moran is making progress, up to 11. Maya is currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:28.729. Her car is a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. Looks like she's struggling a bit compared to the leaders, but still holding her ground. Juana Baquito and Bobardo are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Exoaces is rapidly closing the gap on Maya and is now just 1.6 seconds behind. Thomas Moran is also on the move, chipping away at Cloudy's lead by 2.4 seconds. Juana Baquito is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Amy is now in 1st after gaining 1 position. I'm inching closer to Bobardo, closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. Wow, Amy. You really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the competition didn't stand a chance. Wow! Amy really pulled off a fantastic win today. Big congratulations to you. And the good news keeps coming because Amy also snagged the fastest lap. That means you can claim a 2010 Oreca FL9, the LMP3 Wonder. Well done, Amy. Sugar. Did you know that the LMP3 class was actually created to be a more affordable and accessible way for teams to get into prototype racing? That's right. It's like the entry-level gourmet dish in the world of high-speed racing, making it easier for new teams to jump in and learn the ropes without breaking the bank. Plus, they're known for being pretty agile and fun to watch, even if they're not quite as flashy as the big boys in the top classes. Alright. We've got Zots fired in a 2010, Oreca FLM, 9 and Amy, in a 2015, Onroque Ligier, JS. P3 racing on Mastuclo short loop. Both cars are pretty competitive, but have their quirks. The Oreca, being a bit older, might have some reliability issues, or less advanced aerodynamics, compared to the Ligier, which is newer and probably more aerodynamic and efficient. Amy's Ligier might have the edge on agility and top speed, especially with that newer design. But Zots Fired's Oreca has a reputation for being tough and durable, so it might hold up under pressure. Based on car choice alone, I'd give the slight advantage to Amy's Ligier. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. It's always a bit of a wild card, isn't it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Must-Do-Close Short Loop and Shots Fired is starting on pole in the LMP3 class, piloting a 2010 Orica FLM 09. Looks like a good start. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Amy has taken an early lead, Shots Fired is right behind in second, and Blaming Buddha is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Blaming Buddha just sneaked into second place. Wang Thierry Carista is 7, and Shots Fired are nose to nose for third. Archeron 192 is climbing up to fifth. Archeron 192 is climbing up to fourth place. Kingrut is now in fifth. Iconic Odd has moved into ninth. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Net Zero Starks is trying to hold off XX guitarist XC7 for 6th place. Lemon Coat Games and Silhouette are neck and neck for 15. Wentis Guitarista 7 is gaining on Kingrut fast, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot to 7th place. Iconic Odd has also moved up one spot to 8th place. Kingrut is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Shots Fired is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 9th. Amy is sliding further back, now in 11th after losing 10 positions. Silhouette is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Weniska is the guitarist. H7 has moved up one spot to claim 3rd place. Archeron 92 and Gekix Guitar 67 are now locked in a close duel for 3rd. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up one spot. Captain Trippy has moved into 8th place, also up one spot. Van Ontelian 57 advances to 14th place, climbing one spot. Dead. Nedzerob Starks is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 18. The Fighty 4 is climbing up one spot to 9th. Stankit is also moving up one place to 10th. Iconic Odd is climbing to 5th place. Its Bumblebee is now in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Kingrut is chipping away at Blaming Buddha's lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Captain Trippy has climbed one spot to 7th place. The Fuss 84 has also moved up one spot, now sitting in 8th. Wentis Guitarist 7 is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Stankit has moved into 9th. Iconic Odd is climbing to 4th place. Its Bumblebee has also moved up to 5th. Vanone 1857 and Prodigy Plays 58 are nose to nose for 11. Maya is now just a second behind XX Guitarist 7. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Flaming Buddha still holding on to the lead, but not by much. Captain Trippy has climbed to 6th place, making moves through the field. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Iconic Odd is gaining on XX Guitarist X7, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Prodigy place 58 has moved up to 10th, climbing 1 spot. Congratulations, Flaming Buddha. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your confidence. Well done. Wow, Flaming Buddha really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You must be feeling pretty good right now. And to the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race and earning that sleek 2015 On-Roque Ligier JSP3. That's an awesome prize. Maya, you really went all out with the most overtakes today. That's some impressive driving. You get to claim the 2016 ADES-03 Nissan Dada. Well done to both of you. Alright folks, the clock is about to run out on your chance to pick your favorite car. Make those decisions fast before the digital race begins. Alright, so we're flying blind here with both drivers being mysterious. They're both in the same 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA at Marina Bay, so it's basically going to come down to who can handle the circuit better and maybe a little bit of luck. With no stats or past performance, I'd just say it's a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd go with the one who seems more confident or has a better feel for the race. Guess we'll find out who's got the nerve to tame that beast first. Let's get this race started and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Leading the pack is Dire 88 in the GTO class, driving a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. It's starting strong from pole position, so let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others will surprise us. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Dire 88 is right behind in second place, and Zasatur is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Mirgutsu is now in fourth place, climbing 2 spots. Amy and Mirgutsu are neck and neck, fighting for fourth. Ayirafae and Dri 192 Begs are battling hard for 6th place. Dire 88 is now in first place. Sasatur has climbed to second. Ayirafae has moved up to 6th. The race is heating up. Ayirafae just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Ayirafae are still nose to tail for 5th position. Okinabaka and Bobote are battling fiercely for 8th place. Amy is now in 5th place. Dre 192 Gex has moved into 6th. Bobote is in 7th. Looks like everyone's climbing up 1 spot. Okinabaka is right behind Vargala Set now, closing the gap quickly. Marty Freeze has just climbed into the top 12, making a nice little move. Swell Place TV and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 11th place. Ayirafae is chipping away at a grades 34, closing the gap by a second and a half. Swell Place T is climbing up to 11th place. Marty Freeze and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for that spot. Ayirafae is chipping away at grades 34, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Vargala Svet and Bobote are nose to nose for 7th place. Swell Placed V and Merchigan live are locked in a close fight for 10. Katsumerg is creeping up on Marty Freeze, closing the gap by a second and a half. Ayirafae is closing in on a grades 34, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Mirgutsu has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Vargala Set is also up 1 spot, now in 7th. Okinabaka and Bobote are nose to nose for 8th place. Marty Freeze just snuck into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Amy is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Sasatura and Dire 88 are nose to nose at the front. Okinabaka just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Swell Place V is inching forward to 11th. Agrades 34 is racing a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RS Quit. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place. Not making much noise but staying in the game. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Merkur XR40i. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite catching the leaders yet. Race seems steady so far. Hubote is gaining on Okinabaka, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Ai Rafael is inching closer to Agrex 34, chopping off 1.7 seconds. Swell placed V is climbing up to 10th place. Merchicken Live is right behind Marty Freeze, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rafael is catching up to Agrex 34, also shrinking the distance by about the same. Dire 88 is leading in a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CC. They're holding the top spot comfortably and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're driving smoothly and extending their lead. Amy is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Swell placed V just moved up 1 spot to 9. Rafael is chipping away at Agrex 34, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for that position. Marty Freeze is creeping up to 10th. Agrex 34 just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Rafael has moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Looks like they're both on the push. Congratulations to Dire 88 on the win. Looks like you really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Dire 88. You really sped your way to victory today, claiming that classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA is a pretty sweet bonus. Well deserved. And with the fastest lap under your belt, it's clear you've got some serious skills. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that shifter carts are so fast and agile that some drivers compare them to mini Formula 1 cars? They have a sequential gearbox which allows for lightning-quick gear changes, making them a real thrill to watch and drive. It's like the karting version of a race car, just without the fancy sponsorships. Alright, so we've got Amy, who's been busy on the track, racking up over 3,000 races and winning quite a few. She's ranked 12, so she's no stranger to the podium. Rob Swizzle, on the other hand, is basically the mystery guest. Not much to go on there. So I'd say Amy's got the edge just based on experience and consistency. But hey, maybe Rob Swizzle is a hidden gem waiting to surprise us. For now, I'd put my chips on Amy to take this one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nonstop with iconic Odd on pole, driving a classic 2012 shifter kart Daddy. Let's see if that vintage can outpace the new kids on the block. Right at the start, iconic Odd is leading the pack, holding a solid first place. Betsmar is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Someone is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. DCK, Paybedsi Rogerts is climbing to 5th place. Darigos is now 10th. Rob Swizzle has gained 2 spots and is 11th. James Smile is climbing up to 6th place. Akanona is now 7th. Diarity 8 has moved into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Diarity 8 is in 9th place on a 2012 shifter kart Tata. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Darigos is on a roll, climbing from behind, now in 4th place. Amy is making a strong push, now in 5th after overtaking 7 cars. Strutting Jaw is also on the move, now in 7th after passing 8 cars. Dire 88 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 12. Rob Sizzle matching that move, also up 4 to 13. Darigos nudging into 3rd place, moving up 1. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Strutting Jarl is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Akanone is dropping like a stone, losing 7 spots. Amy just nudged into 4th, inching closer to the top. Wrath 92 is climbing to 13th place. Rob Sizzle is sneaking into 14th place. Someone just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Betsmar is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is making a move, passing 4 cars to land in 5th. Silhouette is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 6th. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Balsamic Ventwil, 183 fast, closing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Maya is catching Darigos, narrowing it down by 240 seconds. Iconic Odd is climbing 2 spots to reach 10th place. Akanon is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Balsamic Vint 183, shrinking the gap by 2.1 seconds. Iconic Odd is making a move, climbing to 7th place. Roxas is right behind, also up 3 spots to 8th. Akanon is not far behind, grabbing 9th after a quick overtaking spree. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Silhouette is climbing up to 4th place. Wrath 92 is also making progress, now in 5th. DK CKB Serogears is on the move, jumping 2 spots to 11. Wrath 92, better watch out. Someone's sneaking up fast. Vetsma just took the lead, claiming 1st place. DKK Bait Sirets is catching Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by a decent margin. Ixajax is closing the distance to Strutting Jarl pretty fast now. Silhouette is gaining on Maya steadily. Roxvizzle just made a move and is now in 7th place. Maya is closing in on Amy fast, now just 6 seconds behind. DKK D. Seychelles Gertz has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Darigos is also moving up, now in 10th position. Wow, Betsmar just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations! Wow, big congratulations to Betsmar for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a special shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap and claiming a 2012 shifter kart dot. Great job on those speedy moves. Maya, you really went all out with the most overtakes, so you also get a 2012 shifter kart. Nice work on the aggressive racing. Oh, the Curitiba track is known for its tricky corners and almost sarcastically unpredictable weather. One fun fact is that it was built on a former airport runway, so the straightaways are surprisingly long, making it feel like a mini high-speed test track. Plus, the track's layout really keeps drivers on their toes with sharp turns that can make or break their race, almost like the track is teasing them. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the winner of this high-speed showdown. Get those selections in? Alright, so we have Feskies in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 and Volkswagen PB in a 2009 BMW M3. Both are solid choices, but I have to say the Porsche's got that timeless appeal and legendary handling, especially on a track like Curitiba. The GT2 is known for its raw power and agility. Meanwhile, the BMW M3 from 2009 is no slouch either, offering some serious grip and a balanced ride. But it might struggle a bit against that Porsche's racing pedigree. If I had to put money on it, I'd wager Feskies and the Porsche might just pull ahead, especially on the tight curves. But hey, surprises happen all the time in racing. So buckle up and let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Curitiba, and look who's on pole. That's Ma with a classic 1949 Cadillac Series 62. That's quite the vintage head start, don't you think? Wanga Tang 7272 is leading the race right now, followed closely by Betsmar in second place, and D-Factor holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Just Senate is on the rise, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Canadian is also climbing, now in 14th after a similar move. Feskies is making a charge, now in 15th after passing 4 cars. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded. Alex Hasnobrain is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Justanek is making moves now in 9th. Wauk CB is gaining ground, now in 16th. Captain Canadian is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alex Hasnobrain is making a move, now in 4th place. Maya is closing the gap on its their upper by 1.3 seconds. So expect some action soon. Captain Canadian is on the move, climbing up to 7th place. Dire Idea 8 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 12th. Betsma is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 19. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 3rd place. Captain Canadian is now in 6th. Maya and It's Their Upper are nose to tail for 8. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 2nd place. Defactor and Alex are neck and neck for 2nd. Captain Canadian is closing in on Budazurer, now just 2 seconds behind. Captain Canadian is gaining on Budazurer, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Justanet has moved up 1 spot to 9. Dire Idea 8 is chipping away at its theraper with a 1.1 second reduction. DCAK paid 0 Gertz and Defactor are neck and neck for 3rd place. Captain Canadian just gained 1 position to sit in 5th. Maya is closing in on Buchizero, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 3rd place. Dire Idea 8 and It's Theraper are nose to nose for 10th. Deskis is chipping away at Dire Idea 8's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Alex Hasnobrain is gaining on Wanga Tang 7272, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Captain Canadian is hot on Alex Hasnobrain's tail, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Dave Factor is climbing up to 4th place, overtaking 1 car. Alex Hasnobrain is closing in on Wangatang 7272, chopping the gap by 3.5 seconds. Budazurer has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Dave Factor and Budazurer are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Captain Canadian is now in 2nd place. Dave Factor has moved into 4th. DKKK Beitzero Gertz climbs to 5th. Captain Canadian is right behind Wangatang 7272 now. Just Tanekf is gaining on Budazurer quickly. Amy is closing the distance on Buchazero, not letting that gap get too comfy. Wow! Wangatang 7272 really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow. Captain Canadian really pulled off a legendary feat, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's pretty much the triple crown of AI racing. Congratulations to them. Looks like they're on fire today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Bruno has those tight turns and sharp chicanes that really test a car's agility. It's not just about raw speed in a straight line, but how well the car can stick to the road and maneuver through those tricky sections. Power is nice, but if the car can't handle the curves with precision, it's going to lose a lot of time. So, adaptability and cornering performance are the real winners here. Alright folks, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. This is your last chance to influence the chaos on the track. Don't make me pick for you, or I might just give the slowest one the win for fun. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Shotski's in that classic Nissan Fairlady Z432 has a lot of nostalgic power on his side, and probably some serious speed for a car from 1970. But then again, Wolf choosing a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth? That tiny thing might be a little missile darting around the track if it's well tuned. Honestly, my money's on the Nissan just because those older Z cars had some serious performance chops, especially for their time. But hey, don't count out the Fiat. It could surprise us by weaving through the corners and pulling ahead in the twisty bits. Either way, this will be an entertaining clash of vintage flavor. Stay tuned, folks. Alright folks, the race is underway. At Bruno and Mafia Mavi is starting on pole with a classic 1971 Mazda RX-3. So buckle up and watch those vintage wheels roll. Mafia Mavi is leading the pack right now. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind in second place. And I, Maya, have managed to hold on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can shake up this top trio early on. Fortiefro is charging through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Rosaurus is making a strong push, climbing 6 spots to 13. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding the lead, moving up one position to first. Daisanis Artuo is on a roll, climbing to third place. Someone's making a move too, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th. V39 is also on the move, passing 4 cars to settle in 11th. Base Nizart Wu is climbing up to 2nd place. Fishing has moved up to 4th. Someone is advancing to 6th, but no name given. Shoebox TV is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Someone just nudged up 1 spot to 5th. 4th Afro is also making moves, advancing 1 spot to 6th. Bubote is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Its Sarar is climbing fast, now in 11th. Exclusive Godox nudges into 7th, inching closer to the top. Fishing is climbing up to 3rd place. Someone else is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Nakayama V and another racer are locked in a close fight for 4th. Shotskis is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exclusivagox has gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Nafimave and Exclusivax are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Looks like someone just sneaked into 3rd place. The battle between Basnazar Drew and the other driver for 2nd is heating up. 4th Afro is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Fishinks just sneaked into 3rd place. Looks like someone and Fishinks are neck and neck for that spot. Shoebox TV and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Uzigots is climbing fast into 3rd place. Its Sarur is making a move into 7th. Rosaurus is also gaining ground into 9th. The race is heating up. Its Sarur is now in 6th place. Shoebox TV has climbed to 10th. VD39 is now in 11th. The race is heating up. Someone and Fishing are battling hard for 4th place. Its Sarur is closing in fast, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bubute is creeping up on 4th Afro, closing in by just over a second. Looks like someone just sneaked into 4th place. Fishings and the other driver are nose to tail for that same spot. Bubote and 4th Afro are locked in a close fight for 7th. Things are heating up. Maya is gaining on Fishings, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bubote has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. 4th Afro and Bubote are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 2nd place. Daisy Nisarat Wu and Exclusivagox are nose to nose for 2nd. Its Saror is cutting down the distance to Fishint by almost 2 seconds. Exclusivagox is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Its Sororo is climbing up to 5th place. 40 Afro is now in 8th place after moving up one spot. Exclusivagox is now in 1st place. Its Soror has moved up to 4th. Fishinks and another racer are nose-to-nose for 5th. Fishinks is climbing up to 5th place. Someone and Fishinks are nose-to-nose for that spot. Rosaurus is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th. Its Soror is closing in on Base Nazar too. Fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Someone just gained a spot to take 5th place. Bubote and Rosaurus are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Delhi 9 is climbing up to 9th place. Bubote and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Mutwolf is inching closer to the top 15. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Exclusivagox, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Its Sororo is climbing up one spot to 3rd place. Meanwhile, Base Nazartvu and its Sororo are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd position. Nexaromaval is driving a Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, a classic Japanese muscle car. They're currently in the 20th place and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Zara is climbing up one spot to 2nd place. Mutwolf is also moving up one spot to 13th. Basin Nai2 just overtook Cloud Surfer 69 and is now in 3rd place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Congratulations to Exclusivagox on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Exclusivagox really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Aintree Vintage has those tight corners and sharp turns that demand precise steering and quick maneuvering. Power matters too, but if your car can't stick to the track and handle well around those curves, you're just spinning your wheels. Zo, the car that balances good grip with responsive steering is going to have the best shot here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late. We wouldn't want your favorite car to miss out on all the action, would we? Get those selections in and let's see which machine takes the lead. Alright, so we've got the 1988 Zaxbyit 881 versus the 1988 Benetton B188 on Aintree Vintage. Both are classic machines from different worlds. The Zaxbyit is known for its raw power, but might be a bit unpredictable, especially with a driver described as unstable. That could mean some dramatic moments or a surprise win if luck's on their side. On the other hand, the Benetton B188 is a pretty solid contender with a more balanced design, which typically favors consistent lap times. Considering the cars and the driver traits, I'd lean toward the Benetton for a steadier, possibly more reliable race. But hey, with the unstable driver behind the wheel of the Zaxbyit, anything could happen. It's a race to watch for the chaos factor. Alright everyone, Maya's kicking things off on pole position in her vintage 1988 Colony FC 188. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI is planning a surprise. The race has just begun, so stay tuned. Jay Buogi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Screwchamp is holding strong in second place, and I am currently sitting in third, trying to keep up with the chaos. Unstable is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Screwchamp and Jay Buogi are nose to nose for the lead. Red Panda Manatee 4 just gained 1 spot, now sitting in third. Screwchamp is now in first place. Meg's Boring Life has climbed to 4th. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 6th. Necrophantasm is driving the Osella F1L, which is known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. Their race looks like a slow crawl, stuck in 9th place, probably just trying to keep it on the track. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Jay Buogi are nose to tail for second place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing 1 spot to 5th. Joey 1 is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 12th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is holding off Jay Buogi by a car length for second place. Papa Cassie and Necrophantasm are still neck and neck for 7th. Joey 1 and Amy are trading positions for 11th, with Joey 1 just ahead. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to second place. Archerona 92 and Joey 1 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Unstabil is driving a Zaxpeed 881, which is known for its quirky handling. They are currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Red Panda Manatee 4 is holding on to the lead with Scrooge Champ right behind. Drua Falls and Willow Shrub are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now in first place. It's Therapair and Unstabil are nose-to-nose for 9th. Drua Falls and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 14. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding on to 4th place, but Meg's Boring Life is right behind, looking for an opening. It's Therapair and Unstabil are nose to tail for 9th, no room for mistakes there. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 4th place. Necrophantasm is now in 6th. Amy has moved up to 10th. Meg's Boring Life and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. It's Therapair just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Amy and It's Therapair are also fighting for 10th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 4th place. It's Therapair and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. It's Therapair is holding on to the last podium spot, but needs to pick up the pace if they want to stay ahead of Willow Shrub. The gap isn't huge, but every second counts. Papa Cassie is driving a Ryle RC1 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:45.327, just behind the leader. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the top. It's Therapair is driving a Benetton B188 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is just behind the leader, so they're holding a decent pace, but not making any major moves yet. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 4th place. Willow Shrub has climbed 2 spots to 13. Drua Falls and Willow Shrub are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Necrophantasm is driving an Ozella F, a 1L. They're currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making some moves. Papa Katsi is now 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Papa KC are nose-to-nose for 7th. It's Therapair is advancing to 9th place. Congratulations, Red Panda Manatee 4. Looks like you're the fastest in the vintage race. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Wow, Red Panda Manatee 4 really pulled off a legendary feat, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's a triple crown like we don't see every day. Huge congratulations to them. They definitely earned every bit of that victory. Can't wait to see if anyone can top that in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Oran Park has those tight corners and quick chicanes that really test a car's ability to grip the road and respond swiftly. Speed is important, but if the car can't smoothly navigate those twists and turns, it's not going to do well. So, a balanced setup with good cornering performance would be my top priority. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here with just the AI choices. Get those selections in so we can see which machine is about to dominate or hilariously crash. Let's make this race interesting. Welcome back, Yukai Plygraph. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hopefully you've got your racing game face on because today's AI cars are putting on quite the show. Stick around, it's about to get interesting. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Shikamaru is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z R1, known for its raw power and sleek design. On the other hand, GN Prime has the 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM, which is famous for its handling and advanced technology for its time. Given the track is Oran Park, which favors a mix of speed and technical corners, I'm leaning slightly toward the Nissan Skyline. Its agility and cornering capabilities could give it an edge, especially if the AI drives smartly. But hey, the Corvette's sheer power could shake things up if Shikamaru pushes it hard enough. It's really a close call, so I wouldn't be surprised if either ends up in the lead at some point. Ready to see how this unfolds? Alright folks, the race is underway at Oran Park and leading the pack on pole is Amy in a classic 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR 33L. Let's see if that legend can hold onto her lead. This Wachingyo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding second place, and I'm sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a close battle already. Naida and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Yukai Plygraph has gained a spot to fifth. GNM Prime is also climbing up one position to seventh. Naibe is now in third place. Yukai Playgraph has moved into fourth. Shikamaru is in fifth. Looks like a small but steady climb for them. Maya is now in 14th place and losing ground. Equinoxdo is climbing to 7th and pushing forward. Dude Smoke Blunt is also on the move, now in 8th and gaining ground. The GT1 cars are clearly dominating the top spots, with the group of cars trailing behind. The track seems to favor the GT1 class's speed and handling, giving them a clear edge. Justin Gilks is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore and is currently in 9th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Risvachinho is leading the race in a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. They started second and seem to be holding a solid pace at the front. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the McLaren and Nissan, while the longer straights give the Porsche and Chevrolet a chance to catch up. Amy just overtook Naibe for second place. Looks like the battle for second is heating up. Maya is closing in on Cirque Gaming Gate. The gap is now just under a second and a half. Amy and Risvachinho are still locked in that fierce fight for first place. Yukai Plegraf is now in third place. I am gaining on Cirque Gaming Gate, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Naibe is driving a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail, a car known for its speed and agility. They're currently in fourth place, holding a solid position but a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to catch up, but need to improve their lap times. Cirque Gaming Gate is climbing to 12th place. I see Maya is chipping away at Justin Gilks, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Naibe is in a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail, a rare and iconic race car. They're currently in fourth place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Equinox Doe is driving a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, a classic Group A rally legend. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 1:16.497 suggests they're not quite on the pace of the leaders. Looks like a steady run with some room for improvement. Naibe advances to third place. Yukai Plegraf and Naibe are nose to nose for that spot. Cirque Gaming Gate is closing in on Lord Buttrill, chipping away at the gap. Jude Smokia Blunt is gaining on Equinox Duo, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is chipping away at Justin Gilks, getting closer with every lap. GM Prime is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 33 LN from 1995. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap time, just over a second slower than the leader. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, great job to Riswachingyo. Congratulations on winning that race, you really showed those AI drivers who's boss. And hey Naibi, you snagged the fastest lap. That's pretty impressive. You can claim the 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail, a classic for sure. Nice work everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2007 Koenigsegg CT. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, making it a strong contender on a technical circuit like Sochi Autodrome. Plus, with its lightweight design and powerful engine, it's probably going to weave through the pack faster than most. Of course, in this lineup, that's a pretty bold choice. But hey, that's part of the fun. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks before the time runs out. We don't want any of these cars sitting idle when the race starts. Get those selections in so we can see which beast is going to dominate the track. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Here's Ragnaroks with a 23 Ausen Porsche 996 Turbo. Sounds like a serious contender. That car's got some power and a bit of prestige behind it, so it's definitely aiming to dominate. On the other hand, Captain Canadian with a 2003 Seat Toledo GT is probably hoping for some surprise moves. But let's be honest, that car isn't exactly known for sprinting past a Porsche. Given these choices, I'd say X Ragnaroks has the edge. The Porsche's got the speed and handling to make a run for the top spot. The Toledo might be hanging in there, but unless it pulls off a miracle or the race gets wild and unpredictable, it's probably going to be a Porsche day. Alright everyone, Maya's leading the pack at Sochi in a 24 Lister Storm GT. She's on pole and ready to show these AI cars who's boss. Let's see if she can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place. Yukai Plav is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count on that position lasting long. Cap Holster is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 11. Yukai Plygraph is inching closer to the front, now in second. Yesterung 33,796 is also on the move, grabbing third place. Hondan just snuck into 6th place. Wolf Slight and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 15. Lanky Frankie is climbing 2 spots to 18. Amy is currently in 4th place with a Seat Toledo GT from 2003. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Zachariah TV is driving a Maserati MC12 GT1, starting from 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th, so maybe the car is doing what it's supposed to do. Yukai Plagraph and I are nose to nose for the lead. Zachariah TV and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Naiba just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Naiba and Zachariah TV are battling it out for 5th place. Zachariah TV is climbing to 4th place. Captain Canadian is closing in on Sragnaroks, cutting the gap by over a second. Sputnik NZ is making a move up to 13th. Condon is climbing up to 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 13th. Naiba just overtook someone to take 6th place. Naiba and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Wolfslight and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wolfslight just nudged ahead of Joey Pastrami for 15th place. Wolfslight and Joey Pastrami are now nose to nose in that battle. Gabitha Minimac and Mattisberry are also locked in a close fight for 19th. Naibe is climbing to 5th place. Joey Pastrami is now in 15th. Gabitha Minimac has moved up to 19th. The tight corners at Sochi are making overtakes tricky, but the faster cars are still finding ways to slip through. Condon just sneaked into 6th place. Beef Sliders and Amy are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Sputnik NZ is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308, a compact hatchback known for agility. They are currently in the 13th place, so they're holding their own but not quite making moves yet. Cap Polster is driving a Subaru Impreza Vyukar X from 2015. They're currently in 12th place, but with no fast lap info, it looks like they're just cruising along. Yokai Plagraph is holding a strong 2nd and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing Maya up front. Beef Sliders is driving a 2003 Alcyon Porsche 996 Biturbo Dota. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a little. Beef Sliders is driving a 23 Alcyon Porsche 996 Biturbo. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is about a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Mareko Bleich is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI IWRX. He's currently in the last place, and seems to be struggling with pace, trailing over a second behind the next car. Yukai Plag is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C6R, starting third and currently holding second. Looks like they're making a solid push, just a fraction behind me. Wow, Maya, you really sped your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Guess the track was just waiting for you to take the lead. Wow, what an incredible win for Maya. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really drove that race like a pro. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, the fastest lap went to Yukai Plagrath. Impressive! You get to claim a 26 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. That's a pretty sweet prize for pulling off the fastest lap. Great job to everyone, and stay tuned for more racing excitement. Here's a fun fact for you. Modern street cars in racing are often so close to the ones you see on the road that you could almost argue they're street-legal race cars. They come with fancy aerodynamics, powerful engines, and all the tech you'd find in a supercar. But when they hit the track, they turn into absolute monsters. It's like watching a high-tech version of your daily driver having a fun day at the racetrack. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever. Hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI will dominate the race. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Toyota Celica from 2001 is a trusty old-school muscle car, but it's a bit long in the tooth compared to the sleek Honda Civic Type R from 2007. The Civic is definitely known for its agile handling and sporty nature. I'd say Grandpa Honda has the edge here, especially on a track like NOLA, which favors nimbleness. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, who knows? Maybe the Celica will surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at NOLA Motorsports Park. Exclusive Gots is starting on pole, driving a 2009 Renault Clio 3 AS. Let's see if that little hatchback can keep up with the others. Exclusive Gox has taken an early lead, followed closely by Resnapalm 6 and Chaotic Weirdo. Looks like it's a tight start. Resnapalm 6 just overtook Exclusive Godox for the lead. Well-placed V and the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for third place. Well-placed V is climbing nicely into second place. Buckyboard is also making moves up to fifth. Naiba and Buckybird are nose to nose for that fifth spot. Looks like a battle of patience and timing. Naiba is climbing up to fifth place. Buckybird and Naiba are nose to nose for fifth. Deplorable Apple is also moving up, now in seventh. Maya is closing in on Plebis 3. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Scorched Log and Adenut 44 are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to take 7th place. Deplorable Apple and Necrophantasm are still nose to nose for 7th. Balsamic Vint 183 and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for 9. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Balsamic Vinwo Audi through 3. Closing the gap by 130 seconds. Scorched Log is climbing up to 17th place. Nirgutsu is also on the move, now on 19. Calican Bunny and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for 8th place. Shoebox TV just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Naiba is now in 4th place. Necrophantasm has climbed to 6th. Balsamic Vint 183 has made a nice jump to 8th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Amy and Elicitone 1095 are nose to tail for 14. Nirgutsu is chipping away at Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is now in 15th place, climbing up 1 spot. Nirgutsu has also gained 1 position, now in 19. Buckybird and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy just slipped into 15th, climbing up 1 spot. Balsamic Vintul 183 is driving a 2008 Subaru Impreza W R RX STI, a classic rally legend. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race is still wide open. Buckyboard is climbing to 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is narrowing the gap to Deplorable Apple by 1.5 seconds. Shoebox TV is catching up to Mirgutsu, closing the distance by just over 1 second. Neighbor has just climbed into third place. Balsamic Vint 183 is also advancing, now, in 7th. Necrophantasm and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing fast, and now, in 5th place. Chaotic Guardo and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to nose for 5th. Necrophantasm is making a move and is now in 7th. Balsamic Vint 183 is inching closer to exclusive Godox, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Elititona 1095 is catching up to Plebis 3, closing by 1.4 seconds. Nugutsu is sneaking up on Scorched Log, also reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is driving a 2008 Citroën C4 Fib TS and is currently in 16th place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Congratulations to Rusnapalm 6 on the victory. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Well-deserved win. Wow! Rusnapalm 6 really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess they just have that secret sauce. Everyone better watch out, they're on fire. Sure. Did you know that Indy cars are designed to be incredibly efficient and fast, often reaching speeds over 230 miles per hour? It's like strapping a jet engine to a sleek racing car, and then telling it to be as smooth as a ballet dancer. Plus, they are built to withstand the intense forces of high-speed oval racing, making them some of the most resilient racing machines out there. It's basically high-tech magic on wheels. Well, with such limited info, this is basically a game of chance. Both drivers are in the same car, so it comes down to skill and maybe a little bit of luck. Given the lack of data, I'd say the one who manages to stay calm and not freak out on the tricky parts of Riverside Spike probably has the edge. But honestly, it's a coin toss. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, Mission Man is blazing the trail on pole in the 2018 Honda IndyCar at Riverside Spike. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Mission Man has shot off into the lead, with Tales of Strilly right behind in second. Amy is holding strong in third, but don't count out the pack closing in. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Ines Gordon and Drew Falls are nose to nose for fifth. Pedro Gamerasa and Ines Gordon are also fighting hard for sixth. Basket and Fee is climbing fast now in 10th place. Scoser Obs is right behind, also up 3 spots to 11. Prodigy Place 58 is not far behind, making moves to 12th. Looks like a little chaos in the mid-pack. Max Spirelli is closing in on Prodigy Place 58. Fast just chipped away 6 seconds. Door Rogue is climbing up to 14th place. Double is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 15. Wendy's Guitarist 7 is in 8th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race looks steady but not quite in the mix for the lead yet. The IndyCars class on Riverside Spike seems to favor Honda drivers slightly with more in the top half, but Chevrolet cars are hanging in there. Track layout probably favors Honda's handling, but Chevrolet's speed keeps them competitive. Pedro Gamerasa is in a Honda IndyCar, starting in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a Honda IndyCar and currently sits in the 15th position. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable lap times yet. Maya is currently in 12th place with a fastest lap of 99.99, which suggests she's not on the track or her car isn't running. Looks like a rough start or a technical issue. Tales of Strilly is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 1:8.004, so they're holding steady but not quite matching the pace of the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Prodigy Place 58 is in 15th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Ines Gordon is holding a slight edge over Pedro Gamerasa, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Expect some last-minute drama. The Betty White Show is holding the fastest lap and is in the middle of the pack, so he's got some pace but needs to find a way to move up. Tales of Strilly is currently in 2nd place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1:8.004, which is solid but not the quickest on the track. Looks like they're holding steady, but might need a bit more pace to challenge the leader. Wow, Mission Man. You really sped past everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to claim it. Nice job. Wow, Mission Man really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You truly earned that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that streak. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1990 Mazda 787B would have a good shot. It's famous for its rotary engine and victory at Le Mans. So it's got a kind of unique charm and performance that could surprise some more conventional contenders. Still, the Nissan R91 CP and Peugeot 905 are no slouches either, given their racing history. But for just fun and a bit of a wild card, I'd root for the Mazda. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and join the fun. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage race cars. The Peugeot 905 from 1992 is a solid choice with its sleek design and a bit more modern engineering for that era. The Sauber C9 from 1989 is also legendary, known for its incredible speed and endurance on the track. If we're talking about pure racing history and raw power, the Sauber C9 might have a slight edge, especially given its reputation for dominating endurance races like Le Mans. But given the track is Korean Grand Prix, which has a mix of tight corners and high-speed straights, the Peugeot's aerodynamic advantage might give it a little boost. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Sauber C9 sneaking ahead because of its legendary status and raw speed. Let's see who's got the better AI driving skills today. Alright everyone, it looks like Francorti is leading the pack on pole in Group C, driving a classic 1990 Jaguar XJR12. This should be an interesting race to watch. Francorti is leading the race right now. Sputnik NZ is holding second place, and Wolf of Eco is in third. Looks like a tight start. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Maya is also climbing up to fifth. Defeds and Mia are nose to tail, fighting for that fifth spot. Wolf of Eco and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Defeds just overtook someone to claim fifth. Shaneriton and I are still locked in a close fight for sixth. Wolf of Echo and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Keruvinen and Dirok Official are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Kyosify is climbing up one position to 18th. Kyosify and Aminsan are battling fiercely for 17th. Wolf of Echo is climbing to third place. Asheneriton is now in 6th. Keruvinen has advanced to 13th. Maya and Asheneriton are nose to tail for 6th place. Druorfals is inching closer to the top 15. Kyosify is making a move up to 17th. Wolf of Echo is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. GN Prime has moved up one spot to take the 19th place. Fishing is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon, which is quite the classic choice. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The track seems to favor Group C cars with the top 3 spots, so the layout might be more suited for their power and handling. The Group A cars are trailing behind, indicating the circuit might be less friendly to their characteristics. Fishing's just climbed one spot to 10th place. Derek Official also moved up one spot to 13th place. Dirok Official and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a battle of the ages. Big Old Nerd just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Keruvinen is closing in on him, and they're now battling for the 11th spot. Looks like a tight fight for that position. Dirok Official climbs to 13th place. Fish the Husky is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap by a second. Amin-san and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 16th place. Wolf of Echo is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by over a second. A Bombzy is creeping up on me, reducing the distance by a little over a second. Meg's Boring Life is inching closer to Array of Cereal, also making up about a second. Keruvinen just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Big Old Nerd and Keruvinen are nose to nose for 11th. Meg's Boring Life and Array of Cereal are also fighting hard for 19th. Ashenriton just sneaked into 5th place. Dithirds and Ashenriton are still neck and neck for that position. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 19th. A Bombzy is driving a 1989 Sauber C9, which is a sleek and powerful Group C car. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging for the top spots just yet. Skozer Hobbs is closing in on Arayu Serial fast, just 6.33 seconds behind now. Ashenriton is catching up to Amy by a second and a half. Fish the Husky just overtook someone and is now in 15th place. Großer Ops is rapidly catching Aray's serial, and is now just a few seconds behind. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Frankfurti and the gap is shrinking fast. Amundsen and Kyosify are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Wow, Frankfurti just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track. Well done! Wow, way to go Frankfurti. You really tore it up out there. Congrats on snagging first place, you're definitely the one to beat today. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Yas Marina South Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got the power, the aerodynamics, and a track record of handling well on a variety of circuits. The curves and long straights here seem like a perfect playground for that Ferrari to stretch its legs. The Mustangs and Ginetta are fun, but I think the Ferrari's combination of speed and finesse might give it the edge. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets snapped up by someone else. Hurry up and choose wisely. Hey there, Tenkamen in 704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing excitement. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Oh, this is a fun matchup. We've got DCKB Zero Gears in a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI, which is known for its rally routes and agility. On the other hand, Amy's in a 2010 BMW M3 GT4, a car built for precision and straight-line speed. Given the tracks of Yas Marina South, which has some sharp turns and a few straightaways, I might lean slightly towards Amy in the M3 G4. That car's handling's top-notch, and it can capitalize on the corners better. But don't count out DCKB Zero Gears in the Subaru. If they can keep the momentum and handle the twists smoothly, that Impreza could surprise us all. So, my money is on Amy. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Subaru pulls a wild move at the end. This is going to be close. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Yas Marina South, and leading the pack is Tryhard Triad in a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. It's not your average beauty, but hey, it's got the speed. Let's see if the underdog can hold that lead. Tryhard Triad has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Yamasta Tigama 9000 is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Lemon Cult Games and Alan 656 are nose-to-nose for fourth place. DCK Batesio Rogerts is climbing up to 8th. Amy and SS Devon Games are locked in a close fight for 9th. Cobracle is climbing up to 5th place. Big Boy Bets is making a move to 12th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Jade Anburn is climbing up one spot to take the 17th place. Bithraleen and Jade Anburn are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Cobracle just sneaked into 4th place. Alan 656 and Cobracle are now nose to nose for that spot. Tenkambinin 704 is also climbing, now in 6th. Looks like the fight for the top is heating up. Tenkambinin 704 is chipping away at Alan 656's lead. Now, just 1.1 seconds behind. S-Devon Games has climbed one spot into 8th place. S-Devon Games is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 and currently sits in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Tenkamen 704 is climbing up to 5th place. DCK Paid Zerogertz is gaining on S-Devon Games, closing the gap by over a second. DCK Paid Zerogertz and SS Devon Games are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Tenkamen 74 is gaining on Cobracle, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy has moved up one spot into 9th place. Nathusaurus Rex is closing in on DCKBZ Rogerts, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. DCK Pedixi Rogerts is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. They're currently in 9th place just behind Amy and a few others. Looks like a tight battle with some room to improve. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a Ferrari 488 GT4. She's close behind the leader but hasn't made a move yet. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's in the hunt. Wanabekido is in a seat Leon TDI, currently in 16th place. Their lap time is just under 11 seconds, so they're holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Nathusaurus Rex is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC class. They're currently in 11th place. But their lap time suggests they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a steady race, no major moves yet. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. JD Enburn is racing a 2008 Volvo C30E. She's currently in the 16th place and has a decent lap time but needs to pick up the pace to climb higher. GT4 cars are holding strong at the front with the Ferrari leading, showing the class's speed advantage. The track's tight corners favor nimble cars, but the GT4s seem to have the edge in overall pace. The WTCC cars are mostly trailing, likely struggling with the track layout and car performance. Wow! Trihart Triad, you really outpaced everyone. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow! Trihart Triad took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You really drove like you stole it. Now, for those who are eligible to claim a car, let's give a big shout out to Tenkaminen 704 for grabbing the fastest lap. Nice speed there, you earned that 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. And a huge congrats to Amy for winning the bet race, earning themselves a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Looks like we've got some lucky winners today. Who's going to be the first to show off their shiny new ride? Alright folks, the 2014 Lamborghini Huracan is like the superhero of the car world. It packs a V10 engine that roars louder than your favorite rock concert. Fun fact, it can go from 0 to 60 in just about 3.5 seconds, making it quicker than you can say Need for Speed. Plus, it's got a design so sharp it could cut through the air faster than you can blink. Definitely a car that looks like it's ready to race even when it's just parked. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it, or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before the countdown hits 0, because after that, you'll be watching these AI beauties race without any say in the matter. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey there, Wayne Tr984. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races that are almost as exciting as your return. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Tenkaminen 704 with the sleek and futuristic Aston Martin Valkyrie, which is known for its incredible speed and cutting-edge design. On the other, X-Basic Switch with the 2017 Porsche 911 or GT2 Rs. A car legendary for its raw power and agility, especially on a dirt track like Bristol. Considering the dirt surface, the Porsche might have a slight advantage because it's a bit more accustomed to handling rougher terrain and has that aggressive turbocharged punch. The Valkyrie is more of a track superstar on smooth pavement, but the dirt could throw it for a loop. If I had to place my bets, I'd lean towards the Porsche winning, just because it's a bit more versatile in tricky conditions. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. These races are always full of surprises. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt with the 2010 and Up Supercars class. Rosauers is on pole position, steering the 2018 Ferrari F8 Tributo. Talk about starting with style. Medisperi is leading the race right now, followed closely by Waintra 94 in second place. Max Barely is holding on to third, but it's still very early days. Sombush 86 is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Cherogamasa is also making a move, climbing 9 spots to second. 20 Tapsumbongdix is hot on their heels, also up 9 positions to third. The race is heating up fast. Maya is holding her position in fourth place. Reiko Haruji is closing in on the leaders. Rosaurus is making a solid push for the top 3. Amy is still leading, but the pack is catching up fast. Rosaurus is climbing up to second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 14th. Wrestling 567 has moved into 16th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Spikebulls are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Emerald Tick for 988 and Max Spirally are locked in a close fight for 17th. Yesterone 133,796 just gained 1 position to take 19th. Yesterone 33,796 and Emerald Tick through 988 are battling it out for 18th. Reiko Harujian and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for second place. Tankaman in 704 is climbing to 6th. Wrestling 567 is making a move to 15th. Tankamani 704 is closing in on the critical leg, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing up 1 spot to take 17th. Emerald Tick 3988 and Madasperi are locked in a tight battle for 16th place. Tankaman in 704 is climbing up to 5th place. Eats Basic Switch and Solid Shutdown in 81 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wrestling 567 and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wrestling 567 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Reiko Haruji and Rosaurus are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Tenkamin in 704 is inching up 1 spot to 4th. Rekoharuji is climbing to second place. Tenka Minion 704 is right behind, both battling for that second spot. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Tenka Minion 704 is climbing up to second place. Rosaurus is making a move to 4. Space is sneaking into 7. Tenka Minion 704 is now in first place. Wrestling 567 and Solid Shaidananini 1 are locked in a close fight for 8. Spikles is climbing up to 12th. Ice Basics is gaining on Silver BKMing, closing the gap by over a second. Fort Afro and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for 9th place. Ika 77 is catching up to For the Afro, closing the distance by more than a second. Reiko Haruji and Amy are nose to tail for second place. The critical egg just snuck into 4th and is on the move. Xpasixvich is climbing into the top half, now in 6th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Tenka Minion 704 really pulled off a triple crown today. That's no small feat, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Truly impressive driving there. It's like they were racing on a different level. Congratulations to them. They can proudly claim the 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. A sleek, modern beast that perfectly matches their winning streak. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1958 Lotus 16 was actually one of the first cars to feature a mid-engine design in Formula One? It was like a sneak peek into the future of racing, making it pretty advanced for its time. So, when you see it zooming around, just remember it was kind of a trailblazer in the racing world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices fast or you might end up with a car you didn't want. Get those picks in before time runs out. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Rondom 69 with a classic Cooper T43. That's a tiny, but potentially nimble car, especially on a twisty track like Coda. But then again, the Bugatti Type 251 from 1955. That's a racing legend with a bit more pedigree, even if it's a bit older. I'd say Rondom 69 might have the edge on the tight corners because of that small size and agility, but the Bugatti's power and history could give it an unexpected boost. Overall, I'd lean towards the Bugatti just because iconic cars tend to surprise us. What about you? Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone. The race is underway here at Circuit of the Americas. Leading the pack is Dr. Keeps Appleway in a 1955 Bugatti Type 251, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead against these modern rivals. Dr. Keeps Appleway has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Jmagishat is holding strong in second place, not letting go just yet. Lux Ravenous is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the leaders. Ronin 69 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 19. Lux Ravenous is inching closer to the front, now in second. Lazy Towner is also making moves, grabbing the 4th spot. Val Lightning Thief is climbing to 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Val Lightning Thief are nose to nose for that spot. Wayne Train 9450 and Fish to Husky are locked in a close fight for 14. Lazy Towner and Gij Megacat are nose to nose for 3rd place. Big Boy Bets just gained a spot and is now 6th. Big Boy Bets and Ice are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Lazy Towner and DJ Magacat are nose to nose for 3rd place. Big Boy Bets and Ice are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Justin Gilks is on the rise, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing fast, now in 14th after her own 3-car move. Puchitsero is also making moves, now in 15th after passing 4 cars. Atelier Torius climbs to 9th place. Yaboy Rwanda advances 2 spots to 10. Justin Gilks and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 10. Justin Gilks is climbing to 10th place. Fish to Husky is also moving up, now in 16th. Wayne Train 9450 and Fish to Husky are nose to tail for 16. Amy is climbing fast, now in 17th. Betsmar and Ice are nose to tail for 6th. Okinabaka just gained 2 spots, now 10th. Okinabaka and Atelier Torias are locked in a close fight for 9th. Okinabaka is now in 9th place, closing the gap. Atelier Torias and Okinabaka are still neck and neck for 9th. I am climbing up to 12th place, so watch out for me. Atelier Torias is climbing nicely to 9th place. Fish to Husky and Butchizero are still locked in a close fight for 15. It's Bumblebee is making a solid move up to 18th. The Lightning Thief is having a rough day, dropping to 22nd place. Juggishat is gaining on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by over a second. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 4th place, making some moves. That's my advances to 5th place. Aleatorius and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 9th. Aleatorius just made a move to try and break away. Tmagishat is climbing to 2nd place. Aleatorius is now 9th. Justin Gilks and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 10th. Aleatorius just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Justin Gilks is also moving up 1 spot to take 10th. Okinabaka and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for the 10th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous for taking the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Lux Ravenous for taking the win. You clearly know how to handle the AI chaos. And now, for the car claiming opportunity? Maya, you did the most overtakes today. That's impressive. You can go ahead and claim the stunning 1951 Alfa Romeo 159 from the F1 1950 lineup. Well done! Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Time's almost up, so make that decision before all the good ones are gone. Oh, the 2016 Ford GTL GTE. It's basically the race car version of a superhero costume. Fun fact is, it was built specifically for endurance racing like the 24 Hours of Le Mans, and it features a lightweight carbon fiber body to make sure it's quick on its feet. Plus, it has this sleek aerodynamic design that looks fast even when it's just parked. Basically, if it had a personality, it'd be that cool, mysterious racer who always leaves you in the dust. Ooh, this is a classy showdown. The Aston Martin Vantage GTE from 2012 versus the Ferrari 488 GTE from 2018. The Ferrari is definitely the newer and arguably more technologically advanced car. But the Aston Martin has that classic charm, and might have some hidden tricks up its sleeve. On Charlotte road course, no chicanes means a focus on straight line speed and handling. The Ferrari's turbocharged V8 should give it a power boost. But the Aston Martin's balanced design and aerodynamic finesse could help it maintain better control through the turns. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari because of its newer model and potential power edge. But hey, vintage charm and driver skill with the older car can totally throw a wrench in the plans. So, I'd say the Ferrari might edge out ahead, but don't count the Aston Martin out just yet. This is going to be close. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Charlotte road course with no chicane in sight. Amy is starting on pole, steering a 2012 and 12 Aston Martin Vantage GE. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun ride watching these AI drivers battle it out. Flaming Buddha has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Kufo is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the front runners. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just snuck into third place. Kufo and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for fourth. Looks like a close fight there. Kufo is climbing up to third place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Kufo are nose to nose for second. H2 Hove is making a move to 10th. Amy and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail at the front. Timborghini Tuba and Kuefo are swapping paint for fourth place. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the top half. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Amy just took the lead. Timborghini Tuba is closing in on the top 4. H2 Hove is making a quiet climb towards the top 10. H2 Hove is climbing up to 8th place. Morning Starsel and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 8th. Smurf 20 is advancing to 19th. Morning Starsel is climbing up to 8th place. Unknown Tactus and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 9th. Are You Serial and the Zero Starks are locked in a close fight for 17th. Exoases and Kuefo are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. H2 Hova has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th. Lairache has climbed 2 spots, now in 9th. Lairache and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 8th place. Morning Starsel is climbing to 10th place. Winnie Kataris 7 is closing the gap on Unknown Tactus by over a second. Kingra is making his way up to 21st. Kufo and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 4th place. H2 Hovey and Maya are swapping positions for 7th. Wayne Gretzky and Morningstar are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wayne guitarist is 7th, and Unknown Tactiz are neck and neck for 12th place. Drew Arfals and Wayne X guitarist 7 are also fighting for 13th. Sukstarkat is climbing up to 19th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 2nd place. Larashe is now in 8th. Slippenslita Gaming has moved up to 22nd. Wayne Gretzky and Morningstar are nose to tail for 10th place. Wenti Guitarist 7 is inching up 1 spot to 12. Unknown Tactics and Deki Guitaristic 7 are fighting hard for 12th. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really took that race like a champ. Huge congratulations. You totally earned that victory. Now, as for claiming that stunning 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, Amy, it looks like the car is all yours. Time to get ready for some serious driving in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Denver Pepsi Center is known for its sharp turns and tight corners, so a car that can navigate those with precision is key. Speed is important, but if you can't stay on the road and maneuver well, all that power doesn't matter much. I'd want a car that's nimble like a cat and can smoothly dance through those tricky sections. Alright, everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Alright. This is a vintage showdown at the Denver Pepsi Center, and I have to say, both of these cars are pretty classic. The Tyrrell 007 is a fan favorite with its sleek design and history of racing, while the Fittipaldi FD03 has that distinctive charm and agility. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars have their unique strengths. Lil Sprout's Tyrrell might have the edge in handling and speed on the straights, but Cloudy's Fittipaldi could surprise us with some clever maneuvers. Given the track and the era, I'm leaning slightly towards the Tyrrell, but I wouldn't count out that Fittipaldi for a last-minute overtake. It's going to be close, so buckle up. Alright folks. Excepcion is already showing off as he takes pole position in that classic Shadow DN5. Let's see if the vintage magic can keep him ahead in this race. Excepcion is leading the race right now. It's Sirara is holding second place, and H2 Hova is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. It's Sirara just took the lead, claiming first place. Rowdy Zerov and H2 Hova are nose to nose for third. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top. Gaming Fight Cancer just overtook Hermit Media for 8th place. S7 Games and Gaming Fight Cancer are still neck and neck for 9th. No change at the front, but the fight for the lower points is heating up. Nedopstarks is on the rise, climbing 3 places to 11. Unknown Tactis is also making moves, grabbing 3 spots to 13. Renok 4 is not to be left behind, overtaking 3 cars to land in 14. The race is heating up. Cloudy's driving a Fittipaldi FD03, a car known for its agility. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around 15th place. Not much action so far. H2 Hove is driving a Surtees TA16. They're holding a solid 3rd place but not making much noise in the race so far. Yaboy Rwanda just sneaks into the top 4, leaving the others to fight for the leftovers. Dank Nuggins and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for 5th place. No room for error. S7 Games and Gaming Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce duel for 8th, probably exchanging paint as we speak. Hermit Media is gaining on Dank Nuggins, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Netzeropstarks is creeping up on Maya, with a 1.1 second reduction. Unknown Tactics is closing in on Lil Sprout, narrowing the gap by 1 second. The battle for 12th place between Unknown Tactics and Lil Sprout is getting tight. Unknown Tactics is climbing 1 spot to 12. Rinnog T4 is gaining on Lil Sprout, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Cloudy is moving up 1 spot to 15. It's Saror is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is currently in 12th place with the Parnelli VPJ4. Her fastest lap is a 1:13.92. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the mix for the top spots. Maya is currently in 11th place with a Parnelli VPJ4. The car's fastest lap is just under 1 minute 14 seconds. Looks like a steady race. Not quite at the front, but holding position. Wow, looks like it's Sarar just took the checkered flag. Guess all of that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for its Sarar. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like their car just had that extra edge today. Everyone, give a round of applause for such an impressive drive. A fun fact about the 2012 shifter kart is that it's practically a miniature racing beast. Despite its small size, it can reach impressive speeds and makes for some of the most exciting, high adrenaline racing on tight tracks. It's like a go-kart on steroids, showing that big fun doesn't always come in a big package. Well, with no info about Ada Driver, it's like trying to pick between two mystery boxes, isn't it? If I had to guess, I'd say it's a coin toss. Maybe one of them is secretly a racing legend in disguise. Or maybe they're just here for fun. So honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's see who blinks first. Alright folks, Marcus is taking the lead from pole position in that classic 2012 D12 shifter kart. No surprise, he's got the early advantage here at the Denver Pepsi Center track. Let's see if he can keep that momentum. Marcus has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Cover is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Bobardo is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the top two. Bobardo and Cover are nose to nose for second place. Jackson DeBox just gained one spot and is now in fifth. It's Saror and Jackson DeBox are fighting hard for fifth place. Fish the Husky is charging through the field. Now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Its Sarar is climbing steadily. Now in 5th. Lirache and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. That Salty Sirena is climbing nicely into the top 10. Fish the Husky and its Thera pair are making steady progress just outside the top 10. Dor Rogue and Jackson Dabox are neck and neck for 6th place. That Salty Sirena and Amy are also fighting hard for 8th. Dor Rogue and Jackson Dabox are nose to nose for 6th place. That Salty Sirena is climbing up to 9th. Fish the Husky is in 14th place, still quite a ways from the front. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, same as everyone else. Looks like they're struggling to make moves but still in the race. Dar Rogue is in 7th place, driving a 2012 shifter karted kart. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is currently in the 16th place, struggling to move up. Her car is a 2012 shifter kart, just like the others. Looks like she's having a tough time catching the pack. Jackson Dabox is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 8th. Amy and Dor Rogue are nose to nose for 7th. Iddy Leave is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. He's in the middle of the pack, so he might be eyeing a late move, or just trying to stay consistent. Anarchizix is driving a 2012 shifter kart and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:21.51, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging. The top 3. Eddie Eve is holding the fastest lap, but is in 15th. Looks like he's saving the best for last or just having fun. Lirache is climbing to 8th place. Mutwolf is now in 11th. Eddie Eve has moved into 12th. Fish the Husky is in 14th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute 20 seconds and 87 milliseconds. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, and they seem to be gaining ground, just ahead of the last few racers. Mutwolf is in 16th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 20 seconds and 18 milliseconds. Looks like they're hanging in there, maybe saving some fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Its Therapair is in 16th place, driving a 2012 shifter car Dada. Their fastest lap is just over 1:20.7, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to make moves. Wow, Maricus really took the lead and claimed victory. Yes, all that practice paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, Maracus really put on a show today. Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. They totally earned it with that impressive drive. Nice job, Maracus. Fun fact about the 1971 Dodge Demon 340 is that it was known for its incredible straight-line speed and lightweight design, which made it a favorite among muscle car enthusiasts. Despite its small size and modest engine, this car could surprise many bigger, more powerful vehicles on the street. It's like the underdog of the muscle car world, constantly ready to prove that size isn't everything. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make sure you've picked your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the action, do you? Hurry up and choose wisely. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we have Amy in a classic Ferrari 250 GTO, which is beautifully historic and elegant, but might struggle a bit with the raw straight-line speed against modern rivals. On the other hand, Deluxe Combo is in a 1963 Corvette C226, which is known for its impressive power and agility, especially on straights. Given the straight-line race on Monza's straight, I'd lean toward Deluxe Combo and the Corvette, because that kind of American muscle really shines in a straight-line sprint. But I wouldn't count Amy out entirely, since her car's classic charm might just give her the first few meters before the Corvette takes over. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Monza straight with the vintage street cars class. Yamobius is sitting on pole in a classic 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on, or if the modern machines will overtake. Yamobius is leading the pack right now. ER Special is holding second place and Lord Secresby is in third. Looks like a tight start, but anything can change in a blink. Aspecial and Imobius are nose to nose for the lead. Gyroscope just snuck into third place, inching closer to Lord Secresby. That battle for third is heating up, with Lord Secresby and Gyroscope trading paint. Miss Special is now in first place. Kyroscope has moved up to second place. They are battling closely for second place, with Mobius still in the mix. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 8th place. Tangaducky TTV and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 7. Iron Crossour Wooden Cross is inching up to 13. Wayne Trinity 4 just climbed one spot to 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-tail for 7. This race is heating up. Kyroscope and Era Special are neck and neck at the front. Lord Secretsby just gained a spot to 3rd. Mobius and Lord Secretsby are now fighting for the 3rd spot. The Critical Egg is making a move and climbing up to 13th place. Kyroscope is holding on to the lead, gaining one spot to take first. Lord Secretsby is inching closer to Era Special, closing the gap by a second and a half. Stankit is climbing fast into second place. Amy is also making moves into 4th. The battle for 3rd between Amy and Era Special is heating up. It looks like a close fight. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Lord Secretsby and Era Special are still nose-to-nose for 4th. One Abikido is climbing fast, now in 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 5th place. Lord Secretsby and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose-to-nose for 5th. The Critical Egg is making a move, now in 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 4th place. Reiko Haruji is now in 6th. The Critical Egg is catching Lord Secretsby fast, closing the gap by a second and a half. Our Special and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 4th place. Sasatur and Deluxe Combo are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Bethraline and Kuefo are battling it out for 16th. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 5th place. The Critical Egg and Lord Secretsby are nose-to-nose for 7. Tangaducky TTV is inching closer to Mobius, closing the gap by a second and a third. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move for 2nd place. The Critical Egg is climbing to 7. Sasatur is inching closer to the top 12. It is now in 1st place, climbing 2 spots. The Critical Egg has moved up 1 spot to 6th. Reiko Haruji is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Lord Secretsby just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. AR Special and Lord Secretsby are nose-to-nose, fighting for 7th. Weighing 394 is gaining on gyroscope, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Deluxe Combo is catching up to Avesley, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Kufo is narrowing the space on Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, reducing it by 1.5 seconds. Wanabakido moves up to 8th place. Tangadaki TTV is closing in on Era Special, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Gyroscope is right behind him, both battling for that spot. Tangadaki TTV is making a move, now in 9th place. Wow! Stank it! You really took the checkered flag with style. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Stankit for winning that race. That was some impressive driving right there. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you crushed it in the bet race with some serious skills. You're now the proud owner of a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a true vintage masterpiece. Well done. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the draft. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing your champion. Alright, so we have Merchigan live in a 2018 Peugeot 308 and Zasachar in a 2017 Audi RS3 TC, are racing on Sportsland Sugo. Now, the Peugeot is a solid compact. Good for city driving but not exactly a race car powerhouse. The Audi RS3 TCR, on the other hand, is built for racing, with serious power and aerodynamics. Given that, I'd put my money on Zasachar in the Audi. It's like bringing a racehorse to a foot race. But hey, AI can surprise us. So let's see what happens on the track. Alright folks, Amy's on pole in her 2016 Audi TT Cup, ready to take on the Sportsland Sugo track. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Rusna Palmzik has taken an early lead. Amy is holding second place just behind. Rosegod Gaming is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nemuida and Rosegod Gaming are nose to tail for third place. Maya just snuck past one spot to sit in fifth. Maya and Nurmudar are now locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Mimamudar is climbing up to third place now. Rosegod Gaming and Mimudar are nose to nose for that third spot. Merchikin Lave and Zasatur are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Emiratik 398 is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 12. Skaksis Bo Prey and I are nose to nose for 5th. Merchikin Live just nudged into 7th, inching forward. Trifa 93 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Lokjon 7 is right behind, also making a huge climb. Rusna Palm 6 is not giving up. They're battling fiercely for second place. Rosegod Gaming is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Rusna Palm 6 is leading the charge, jumping 2 spots to take the top spot. Amy is also gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second place. Basho Grande is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza SDIW RX. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding their own, but the race is tight and anything can happen. Amy is right behind Rusna Palm 6 now, just a second separating them. Maya has climbed to 4th place, gaining a spot. Merchikin Live is closing in on Skaksis Bo Prix, also by about 1.3 seconds. Merchikin Live is now in 6th place. Skaksis Bo Prix is right behind, both fighting hard for that spot. Maya is now just a second behind Rosa Gold Gaming. Looks like a potential move coming up. Bacho Grande is making a charge, climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Merchikin Live is dropping back to 17th place. Rosegold Gaming is climbing to 2nd. Rosegold Gaming and Rusnapan 6 are nose to tail for the top spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd. Ragu is closing in on the top 15. Official Classy Live is making a move to get into the top 15 as well. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap with Rosegold Gaming. Rosegold Gaming and Maya are battling hard for 3rd. Tasatur has gained 2 spots and is now in 17th. Rosé Gumming is now in third place, inching closer to the top three. Maya and Rose Gold Gumming are nose to tail for third. Sasator is chopping down the gap to official Kosilith by 1.3 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Wow, Risna Palm 6 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Resnapalm 6 for taking the win. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job out there. You really made the others look like they were standing still. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1994 Acura NSX has a good shot at winning. It's known for its balanced handling and reliable power. Plus, it's sleek and agile, which could give it an edge on the Super 8 circuit. All the others have their quirks, but the NSX seems like it's built for quick maneuvering and speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace. Let's see which robo-racer is going to dominate the track. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. The Volkswagen Golf ER6 is a solid choice for its reliability and distinctive engine note. But it's not exactly built for blistering speed. Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo 155 Q4, with its quattro all-wheel drive, sounds like it's got the cornering and grip advantage. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might just edge out ahead in this race. It's got that sporty Italian flair and the all-wheel drive to handle turns like a champ. But of course, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Except maybe a smooth, drama-free victory. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Super 8 track with some classic 90s slow cars. Amy's starting on pole in her 1988 Pontiac Fiero G. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the others will catch up in style. Spearlike has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Frank Brady, who's trying to find a way through. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 5th place. Emma Priest and Waffling Godders are nose-to-nose for 5th. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move to 7th. Waffling Godders is driving a Subaru Legacy RS from 1990. They're holding a solid 6th place, but not making much noise about overtaking anyone yet. Spearlike is leading in a Peugeot 106 Rally S2, a classic compact with a reputation for agility. Looks like they're holding a steady lead, but with the chaos of racing, anything can happen. Wayne Train 9450 is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, known for its rally heritage and sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, trying to hold on while chasing the leaders. The tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling like the Peugeot and Alfa Romeo, while the straights are giving a slight edge to the faster lap times of the newer models. Bamaka is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, which is known for its balanced handling and sporty performance. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Maya is driving a 1988 Audi V8, which is surprisingly quick with the fastest lap of 31.883. She's currently in 10th place, making some moves, but still has room to climb up the field. Mahokaos is on a tier, moving up 9 spots to take 2nd place. Amy and Makokaos are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd. Yama Priest and Waffling Otters are locked in a close duel for 6th. Yama Priest is on the move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Train 9450 is also making a charge, moving up 3 spots to 5th. Amy is now in the lead, climbing 2 positions to take 1st place. Silent Fox 213 is in 10th place with a Mazda Miata from 1996. The car is known for its lightweight agility but struggles with top speed. Looks like their race is a bit of a roller coaster, hanging back but maybe saving some for a late push. Waffling Godders is driving a Subaru Legacy R from 1990. They're currently in 6th place, staying competitive with a decent lap time of 32.691 seconds. Looks like a solid effort so far. Maya is currently in 8th place with an Audi V8 from 1988. Her fastest lap is a solid 31.883 seconds, which is the quickest among all races so far. Looks like she's pushing hard but still has some ground to make up. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wayne Train 9450 is driving a Lancia Delta HF Integral, known for its rally heritage and sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the road. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. Well done. You really drove that AI crazy. Wayne Train 9450, you had a fantastic race. Claim that 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral for your speed on the fastest lap. And for the most overtakes, you also get to add that retro beauty to your collection. Looks like you're the king of the track today. Well, a fun fact about the F1 cars from 1967 is that they raced with incredibly narrow tires compared to today's giants. It was like watching tiny sneakers run on the track. And get this, those cars could reach speeds of over 185 miles per hour, despite being so lightweight and having such skinny tires. It's like they had secret superpowers back then. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Maya in the Eagle Mark 1 T1G versus Buchazero in the Matra MS720. Both classic beauties, but honestly, the Eagle has a reputation for being a bit of a nimble fox, especially on tight corners. The Matra MS7 is known for its elegance and speed, but it might need a smoother track to really shine. Considering Buxton is a pretty tricky track with some sharp turns, I'm leaning towards Maya's Eagle for having the agility advantage. Though the Matra's sleek design might give it a slight edge on the straights, I think Maya's driving style will make the difference. So, my bet is on Maya to take this one, but I wouldn't be surprised if Buchazero throws us a curveball. Sorry folks, Zero Time Live is leading the pack from pole in that classic 1967 Cooper Tia E1B. Looks like vintage is giving us some serious style points early on. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lid. Zero Team Live is leading the race, followed closely by Rana Rampage in second place. Architect is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ronnie Rampage is now in first place. Oscar Wolf has climbed 2 spots to take third. Basket and Fee and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for third place. Yester 133,796 is on the move, climbing to 9th place. Archerona Anti 2 and Just Pancakes are also making progress, both moving up 3 spots. Looks like a busy race for those 3. Zero Team Live is having a rough go and is now in 9th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing fast and is now in first place. Basket and Fee is also moving up and has taken second place. Archerona 92 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Just Panchakis is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to 11. Madisbury is making a steady climb up 2 spots to 6. Zero Team Live started from the front and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, but they're holding steady. Madisbury is sitting in 9th but just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Watch out for a potential move up the field. Just Panchakis is gaining on Archero 192. Our windstorm is hot on Just Pancakes' tail now. Archerona 192 is climbing to 9th place. Just Panchakis is now in 10th. Owing Storm is up to 11. Looks like they're all on the move. Mutwolf is driving the Eagle Mark 1T1G and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 17.223 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still have room to improve. Amy is stuck in 13th place, with a car that's been marked as not having a valid lap time. Looks like a rough start, or some technical issues. Madisbury is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is closing in on Slipslide Dagening, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Just Pentakas is really closing the gap on Archero 192 now. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 12th place, making moves. Madisbury is climbing fast into 3rd place. Slipslida Gaming and Runner and Page are nose to nose for 5th. Our Storm is chipping away at Just Pancakis' lead now, just 1.9 seconds behind. Medisperi is gaining on Butcha 0, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Slip and Sleedy Gaming has moved up one spot to 5th. Aulian Storm is closing in on Just Pancakes, reducing the gap by 1 second. Medisperi is gaining on Butcha 0, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Yes, around 133,796 is hot on my tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Bujitsero is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Archirone 192 has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. Just Panchakis has moved up 1 spot to 9th. Wow! Oscar Wolf took the win. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow, Oscar Wolf totally dominated that race. Big congratulations to them. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it is just an AI. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Phillip Island is famous for its high-speed corners and sweeping turns. Being able to maintain stability and quickly change directions is key here. Of course, a bit of acceleration and braking control also helps to make the most of those long straights and sharp turns. Overall, a balanced car that can handle the twists and turns with precision will have the best shot at winning. Alright everyone, last call to pick your ride. The clock's ticking and those cars aren't going to choose themselves. Make your decision quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, this race feels more like a game of chance than a true competition. Jerk Plays and Titus61 are probably just hoping the AI is going to do the heavy lifting here. But if I had to guess, I'd say it might come down to the slightly more experienced AI or just the luck of the draw. Honestly, it's like betting on a coin flip with a Lamborghini. Let's see which one surprises us and crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Phillip Island and Kayasify is starting strong on pole with the classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R1 done. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Kayasify has shot to the front as the race begins, with AI Rafael right behind in second place. Exos 21 is holding strong in third, but expect some early moves soon. Gymmaster Tigaman 1000 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15th. Zombush 86 is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 19. AI Rafael is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Kayasify and Elan 656 are nose to tail for second place. Dongdardson 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Dongdardson Tehran and Elan 656 are now fighting hard for third. Elan 656 just overtook someone to take second place. Kayasify and Elan 656 are nose to nose for second. Dude Smokey Blunt is climbing up to 5th. Dongdardson 3 just sneaked into third place. Dude Smokey Blunt and Kayasify are nose to nose for 4th. Blink J-Cod 21 and Jerk Plays are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Dongdardson 3 is climbing up to second place. Elan 656 and Dongdardson 3 are nose to nose for second. Dude Smokey Blunt is also making moves, now in 4th. Dongdardson 3 just snatched the lead, claiming the top spot. Jerk Plays and Famaka are nose to nose for 8th place. Meanwhile, Flinchicot 21 and Jerk Plays are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Wauk CB is flying up the field, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Dongdardson 3 and Wauk CB are nose to tail fighting for first place. Dude Smokey Blunt and AI Rafael are locked in a close duel for 4th. Dongdardson 3 and Wauk CB are nose to nose at the front. Dude Smokey Blunt just gained 2 spots and is now 3rd. Fishings is climbing up 1 position to sit in 6th. Dongdardson 3 is climbing to first place. Dude Smokey Blunt is also making a move to second. Elan 656 is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Fishings is closing in on AI Rafael, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gymmaster Tigaman 1000 is climbing 1 spot to reach 14th place. Looks like Maya and Gymnaster Tigaman 1000 are about to have a showdown for that 14th spot. Vinci Conti 1 is climbing nicely to 7th place. Sinyahima is also making progress to 11th. Sinyahima and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 10th. Blinchiko 21 is closing in on Kyosify, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Taito 61 is climbing up to 8th place. Zenyahima is making moves to 10th. Blinchiko 21 is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap by a second. Jerk Plays has moved up one spot to 12. Jerk Plays and Famaka are nose to nose for 11th. Kyosify and Blinchiko 21 are nose to tail for 6th place. Jerk Plays just sneaked past a couple of cars to claim 11th. Wow, Donggertson 3 just took the win. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Donggertson 3 really crushed it. Winning the race, grabbing the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go? That's some serious dominance. I guess they're not just good, they're practically unstoppable today. Let's give a big round of applause for that Triple Crown performance. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and handling, since high-speed ring is all about those long straightaways and tight turns. A car that can accelerate quickly and maintain stability at high speeds would be ideal. Good braking ability would also be important to navigate the sharp corners effectively without losing too much time. Overall, a balanced mix of speed and agility is what I'd be looking for here. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We have Queen Manda in a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado and Morningstar Soul in a 2011 Dodge Ram Tatinan. Both are big, powerful trucks, so it's really a battle of maneuverability and speed on the track. Typically, Trucks like these aren't known for their agility around a racing circuit like high-speed ring. Because of their size and weight, I'd give a slight edge to Queen Manda in the Silverado. It generally handles a tad better than the Dodge Ram in racing scenarios, especially on a track that demands a bit of agility. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. So my money is on Queen Manda to take the win, but don't count Morningstar out just yet. This should be interesting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at high speed ring with a Gretz 34 on pole in a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. It's gonna be interesting to see how this truck handles all that speed. Stay tuned! Gretz 34 has taken an early lead, with Rusnapalm 6 right behind in second. Stabigale Killams is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Stabigale Killams and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for second place. Lord Buttrill just gained one spot, and is now in fifth. Lord Buttrill and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for fourth. Anaxagorax is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 8th place. Stabigale Killams and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail fighting for second. Queen Manda and Lord Buttrill are locked in a fierce scrap for fifth. Schmerzenliga just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Queen Manda and Schmerzen Live are nose to nose for that spot. Wangang 7. 272 and Morning Starsol are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gliding Penguin is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top. Stabigale Killams and Gliding Penguin are still nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Morningstar has moved up to 8th, making some progress. Stabigale Killams and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Tyler and Queen Manda are fighting hard for 8th. Wanga Tang 72 and 72, and Tyler are locked in a close duel for 9th. Vader 9 is really dropping back now, down to 21st place. Stabigale Killams and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 3rd. Lord Buttrill and Stabigale Killams are fighting it out for 4th. Gliding Penguin just edged ahead of Rusnapalm 6 for 2nd place. Lord Buttrill and Stabigale Killams are still nose to nose for 4th. Tyler and Schmerzenlev are swapping positions every corner for 6th. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Tyler keeps climbing, now in 6th. Tyler and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for 5th. This is getting interesting. Necrophantasm is really having a rough time dropping to 20th place. Stabigale Killams and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Schmerzenleg is climbing up nicely, moving into 5th. Necrophantasm is on a tier, climbing 16 spots to take 4th. Tyler Nuge is up 1 place to 5th. Morning Starzl and Lord Betril are locked in a close fight for 7th. Tyler is climbing to 4th place. Schmerzenlieb is catching up to take 5th. Lord Betril is also pushing for 5th, making it a tight fight between those two. Lord Betril just snuck into 5th place. Frogsworth and Wangatang 7272 are still locked in that close fight for 11. Neotexome is climbing up to 13. Starbucks is on fire, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Baby 39 is making a strong push, moving up to 6th place. Agrids 34 and Starbucks are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Wow, Agrids 34 took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the fastest around high-speed rain today. Nice job! Congratulations to Agrids 34. That was an impressive win. You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. And a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes today. Amy, you can now claim yourself a 2011 Toyota Tundra. Perfect for some serious hauling or just showing off your skills on the road. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up that we're doing some stream maintenance for a few minutes. Grab a snack, maybe stretch your legs, and I'll be right back with more of these crazy AI cars, racing like they've got something to prove. Stay tuned.